prepare for the worst. Let's prepare for the eventuality. So what I say to you is, please note these 4 things. Number 1, make sure you have a copy, if you're an agent, of our forms, our result sheet from EC8A. This is important. This is what we're going to use to validate our claim. And of course, if we decide to go to court for any reason, there's a clear evidence to that fact. And number 2, make sure you're able to snap this result sheet and send through WhatsApp to the groups that may be created in different places, but still not as the best we can have. Number 3, leverage the various apps that have been deployed. For instance, the agents have what we call Poll Watch. There could be other apps. Leverage this app so that you're able to record every incident, especially in uploading the result, whether by picture or by video. But finally, there's this part that I'm very excited by, which is how we can actually get a summary video at every polling unit. If you are an agent, or in fact, the voters, make sure that the presiding officer is able to record a 1-minute video saying, for instance, I am Mr. So person. I am the presiding officer for this particular polling unit. And so today, registered voters, number of this. The accredited, this. Number of voters, this. And this is the breakdown. LP, this. APC, this. PDP, this. NMPP, SDP. The key ones, mention them. And that this video is not done under duress. This is important so that even if for whatever reason the result is not uploaded, there's a clear evidence of what has transpired. This is what can now be sent through emails that will be provided on the screen. Dear Obidients, do this for all of us. Make sure we do the necessary things to keep our mandate secured. It's important we protect this mandate. We know we will win in many states, but the only way we can protect the win is that we're able to secure the trail. God bless you.
All right, my people, what that means, I guess everybody understand what it means, but I would like to add mine to it by letting everybody to know, if you are voting on Saturday, please record everything with your phone. Please, it's very, very important, since now we don't find ourselves in the midst of satanic people that doesn't want Nigeria to move forward, you know. So we really need to make sure we have our own evidence, even though on the presidential election, the evidence is there, but we need to have more evidence this time in this governorship and the local government election. It's very, very important, you know, to make sure that every polling unit that you find yourself, make sure that you record what is happening there, especially when the polling unit agent is signing and all that. Please put them on camera. They cannot deny their face, you know. So obviously, we just need to do this. It's very, very important. So that's why I played that video right now. So thank you very much, Amaka E. God bless you. And I can see somebody else gifted me earlier on. I think I missed it out because there's a lot on my head right now. It's been a busy day, trust me. It's been a busy day. 1 minute, my people. Let me see. Okay, yes, Janet Osawaru, thank you so much. I find you now. Thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really appreciate every one of you, my good people. God bless you all. Please help us to share and like this broadcast so that others know that we are right here. I really do appreciate you all. Yeah. Okay, it looks like okay, we have from Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank you, Martina Ambassador TV. Thank you. I find it. Thank you. I have to go back because I don't know as I skip them. But now I've magnet all now. Thank you. Thank you, my good people. Innocent Oka. I appreciate you all right there on the comment section. All of you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you are on this platform, I want you to know that we are not in support of APC. We are not in support of PDP. My stance remains. PDP and APC are the ones that cause the pains that you and I are facing today. So as far as I'm concerned, APC and PDP, they are satanic. Don't give them any room at all to rule Nigeria if you can. Trust me. Vote Labour Party from head to toe, from top to bottom. Don't give them no room, because these people are the one that caused the problem that you and I are facing today. Please, you know, that's why I feel so bad that this comment was deleted, you know, mistakenly, you know, by my admin. So I wanted to know that I can never delete a comment like this. So it was somebody that deleted it, and you know that have been sorted out privately. But I want you to understand, this platform is against. We don't want against satanic leaders. We don't like them. We don't want them. We want a better country, and you cannot achieve this better country when you have these people in power. May God help us. Okay, we have from Henry. Say Ayo has earned her right as a formidable Arise anchor. She's intelligent, articulate, with a great analysis of the matter at hand. The panel is well balanced. The Arise team have been a source of pride to Nigerians during these turbulent times. Keep up the good fight. I deliberately brought that here because listen, in life, everybody as a human being, we all need encouragement. These guys have been doing well. Although they are not perfect, if we are not perfect here, I and my team and my panelists, none of us is perfect. But we should understand that Arise is the only standout mainstream media right now that is saying it how it is. That's just the fact. So I deliberately picked this comment. Okay. God, I love you all. Listening to you all alone makes my day like, say, honey day my mouth. Okay. We have another long one here. Let me quickly take this. I don't particularly care what the so-called Oro symbolizes. No tradition can stop me from living my life within my God's-given right and within the bound of the law. Some of us are far above the so-called oral rituals and practice. No one or group of persons can continue to foster their retrogressive, primitive ritual practice in this modern age. Well, as for me, if anyone messes with me, in the name of Oro, they will be messing with my entire army of Oro destroyers. You have been warned. Okay, this one, the vessel, the brown. And the brown, I write that one. So I thought I should bring this here. They were talking about the disgraceful head teacher or whatever it is, you know, that did, you know, send a female student away from school. So there's no need for me to read the article again because that have been analyzed and Arise. I'd like to hear from my wonderful panelists. My panelists, thank you very much for your patience with us. God bless you all. Okay, let's start with Big Uyi. Big Uyi, thanks very much for joining us again for the second time today. Please, what is your take on all that we've presented so far? Everybody have right to focus on one specific or one particular video that we showcase. If you want to talk on all of them, that's fine. If you want to just choose one and use your minutes to talk on it, that's fine. Okay, let's move on. Please continue to share and like so that we can hit more visibility. Big Uyi, I beg, talk to us in 5 minutes. Sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will just start with the last video we just watched. You know, it's always like that. The APC will never tell you if they've done wrong or anything. Likewise, the PDP. This is the reason we tried all our best to wipe them out the surface of Nigeria. We don't need these people anymore. Imagine what the man is just saying. An elderly man like that lying about everything. So I don't blame him. Every one of them still need a portfolio from the present so-called president-elect. So they have to promote their party. That is what is happening. Concerning on Saturday election, so Arise has said it already. So we need to be waiting for.
Please, sorry, Big Uyi, sorry. Let me quickly address this comment on the screen. Okay, mind managers, educational consultants. Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate you for recognizing our good work here. But we want to let you know that yes, obviously we don't support tribal movement on this platform at all. And in case you find one or two persons who speak in that direction, please let us know. We don't support it at all. We are not perfect, but we try to monitor what we all talk about here. Yes, and I've not seen any LP on my platform who speak against other tribes. You know, I just want you all to understand that yes, obedient movement is moving to the right direction. And if we have to talk about tribal war, what is currently going on right now, if you look at what is going on in Lagos, what can you say? I just want you to comment on that. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Mind managers, educational consultant, please. What is currently going on in Lagos right now? Who do you blame? Just put it. Be fair, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Big Uji. Sorry that I came in. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, it's all right. So what I'm trying to say is concerning the Saturday, what the traditional rulers are planning to do and all that. So the Lagos State Governor is the chief security of the state. So we still have to wait for him to see or to hear from him what he's going to say concerning before everyone should start saying is a political motivated stuff and all that. And moreover, they've come on to disbound the rumor that even if it take place by early as 5 a.m., so they must have been done. So this is I think is a sign of distraction. Is a way of this same devilish politicians. They just want to put fear on the. They saw what happened on the 25th. They saw the massive turnout. So they're trying by all means to put fears on Labour Party supporters not to come out to vote on that day. But I will tell you, people, don't not allow this devilish politician to put that fear in you. You have to come out in high number. Make it shocking for them. It will multiply the number, triple it by what they saw on the 25th. It's not going to be business as usual. They know already. I'm so happy that Peter Obi decided to leave PDP for Labour Party, of which is he has put fear in the mind of these people. They are all confused. Look at everything that is happening right now. And for the young man that came out trying to bring ethnic war to Nigeria, we don't need your opinion. Trying to warn people, telling them that they should not allow Igbo is trying to no, but see, even our principal have said it all. He's not standing for Igbo because he's an Igbo. He's coming in for every Nigerians. What he is saying is not happy about it. He just needs a change in the country. So anyone that is trying to start talking about ethnic group, ethnic bad, tribalism, this is not true. No one is saying anything about. We are happy that someone that have the interest of Nigeria at heart had decided to come out. You see the reason why they took this mandate from this man, because they knew quite already that all their devilish activity, the stealing, everything are going to stop when it comes to power. Let's take our mind to what happened in NSAS protest. Why were they shooting? Because the youth have decided to mount blockage on that what's it called, where they normally collect their money. They see that they cannot get revenue from that angle again. That was why they invited the military. They knew quite all right that Lagos State, the revenue, their father, the so-called political presidential elect. Do you know how much that is this going to his account every month from that angle? So these are the things they are trying to put an end to. So obedient, we should not allow this opportunity. They say come but once. We have to use this opportunity to take what belongs to us. That mandate is ours. Everyone should still go to the pulley, or every pulley, what's it called? Every
pulley unit,
every area. Let's go there and take our mandate back. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Big Uyi, God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Omo, I think this is the first time I'm seeing that name here. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please let us know, where are you joining us from? Hello, are you there? Oh, Gabi, you are the one behind that. Gabi Lights. Gabi, are you there? Okay. All right, let's move on. Victoria Ade, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us again today. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you.
There's really nothing much to say, though, because I think that the.
Please, can you turn down your other device?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
that the everything I think is going in the right direction right now, because I like what is going on. Like I said yesterday, I strongly believe right now it is glaring that they cannot rig the election at the level of the BV is, right? Beavers. So they had to do it, with the voters, suppressing the voters. And that is why they brought out this oral of a thing. And, this guy, the one at Surulere, the one that is contesting with Desmond Elliott, that's the neighborhood that they went to destroy 2 days ago. The first one you played, the first video you played at the start of that young chap. So, but Labour Party, they are still, coming out strong. Everybody is still saying yes, they are going to vote. Yes, they are going to vote. Yes, they are going to vote. They are coming out to vote. So I am not discouraged at all. Lagos especially is just my focus. If we can just take Lagos back. And I also feel that this guy, Gbadebo, in his expressions lately, I know today is the last day of campaign, in his expressions lately, he's more confident, he's more happy, he's wearing more smiles, he's less stressed. So I believe strongly he will excel very well. He will come out really victorious. And Lagos can repeat what they did December 25, because they have to speak loud and clear that, yes, we did vote for Peter Obi. And the way they can say it is true by voting for Badibo. So I think right now, and for some reason, I don't know if it's because of the channels I search. I have not seen Tinubu do anything anywhere. Anywhere, no crowd is following him. I don't know if he's sick or something. So I don't know what's going on with him. I've not really seen him in the public domain compared to our principal going around campaigning for his candidate and stuff like that. So I think we are doing good. We are doing good. So that's all I have to say. Someone who is really panicking right now, really, really panicking. So at
Thank,
least they are on the defense side. We are on the offense side. So that's good.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you. Let me pick some calls. In case you want to call in, please, the number is right there on the screen. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a contribution to the program. What I just wanted to say, just regarding what is going on in Lagos at the moment. So, what I want to say is, if it's possible, the Labour Party leaders are listening, especially those in Lagos, if they can provide their own security, at least with what is going on, maybe private security, just to avoid some of these things that we're seeing.
To be honest,
government
it's going to be very terrible the way I'm looking at it, because they slaughtered a lot of people today, which I cannot play the video here in a broad daylight. So only God knows what is going to happen tomorrow or Saturday. So I support you 100% for Labour Party to provide their own security, but I don't know how they're going to do this though.
But that is something, because like even here in the UK, there are private security companies, and I heard that they still have in Nigeria, like places like Port Harcourt, they have, I don't know.
But
Lagos,
the painful part of it is that
have.
The painful part of it is that, madam, you should know that even the private security company that we're talking about, if they end up to be the people that are supporting the ruling party, then you're in trouble. That's the problem we are facing now. So I don't know. For me, I have problem of trust with these people in Nigeria, to be honest.
And it's difficult when it's sad when the government is doing the wrong thing and they are getting away with it, because the governor of the state seems to be silent when these things are happening. He doesn't even come out to condemn it. He doesn't say anything. I don't understand when leaders are just publicly supporting criminality. They don't even pretend about it. These things happen, and the governor doesn't even come out to condemn it, not at all. It's sad. Then another thing I want to say about that guy coming out, that guy does not look like a Yoruba person, the one that came out to make that tribalistic comment threatening non-indigenous. It sounded like somebody from the South, but it's shameful that this time and age, people are talking about people are being tribalistic. These are backward things that will never make us move forward. And it's shameful to even listening to something like that. Is sickening for you to still hear somebody talking in that manner. Thank you, madam. It's sad.
Let's hear from someone else.
But I just hope that people will not listen to such divisions.
Thank you.
And they will go out and vote. Thank you so much,
we appreciate you, madam. Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me hear from other person, because I can see a couple of people try to call in. Hello. Oh, I lost that. Oh, please, guys, help us to share before I pick somebody else. Help us to share and like this broadcast. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling us from? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, madam. Thank you very much for calling in.
Good evening.
Yeah, please, where are you talking from?
Okay, I'm talking from Enugu. My name is Helen Chikura.
Okay, Madam Ellen from Enugu.
Yes. It's just so sad that I could hear somebody, speak about a group of people that way. How did we get to this point where Nigeria is? I mean, we claim one Nigeria and then we treat a particular tribe like they are trash, and we speak to them and refer to them as trash, and yet we are saying we're one Nigeria. Wow. I watched that video and tears, all I could do was just shed tears. How did we get to this point? What are we going to do to come out of this shithole? Because, I mean, when somebody said Africa is a place of shithole, and we all reacted, are we not actually doing that to ourselves? How can a young person come out and speak like this about a people? It's just so sad. Niger Watch, I really want to, say I appreciate you. Every day I'm glued to the television. My husband has done everything to get me out of the room. I just glued to the television because somehow I just get encouraged when I hear you speak and your panel speak.
Thank you.
I mean, there's some sort of hope. There's just some sort of hope. Because, I mean, we've gone to a point where at times I just feel, is there really hope for us? But you give us hope, and you make me believe that somehow my children will see the light in this country someday.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so very much. God will bless you.
Thank you so much.
God
Please tell your husband that we will add you to Niger Watch family group. If he allowed that, send us a message on this same number, then so that we can add you to the group where you can get more updates on what is happening in Nigeria.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Bye. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Emmanuel.
Okay. Where are you calling from, sir? I lost that.
I'm calling from London.
Oh, London, United Kingdom. Okay. There's someone don't go congratulate Tinubu. Sir?
No, I didn't say anything about Tinubu. Okay, the reason I'm calling you is this. I've been watching you, man. You're fantastic. You guys are really doing well.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, let's take this thing. The Igbos, I'm an Igbo man, but make no mistake, I'm not biased about Igbo, Yoruba, or this, because this is the politics. The Fulanis have been playing. If I say that, don't kill me for that. They've been playing for a long, long time. This happened in 1967. Igbo were massacred. Everybody, whatever happened to Nigeria, always put the blame on Igbo. And as an Igbo man, I don't see anything that we have done wrong. My sister is married to a Yoruba Man, my other sister is married to an Urobo man. Yeah. And I'm
so who is blaming? I don't understand where you're going, sir. Who is blaming the Igbo people now?
What is happening? What is happening? This is the politics. The politics all these politicians are using. Now, whatever is happening in Lagos State is a problem of the Igbos. But what people don't understand is that the situation in Nigeria today, there is 2 things or 3 things that will happen. Give us this mandate, give the Nigerian youth, give the Nigerian people their mandate. If you don't want to give them mandate, let's come to a round table. Everybody goes their own way. But there's no way this mandate will be stolen. It's not going to happen. And what these people don't understand that before, what happened to Igbos is that the Igbos, somebody talked about in your program in the morning time about negotiation. Igbos don't need to negotiate. Forget Biafra. Forget IPOP. That is not even relevant. The people that Igbos need are fighting for them.
Okay, but
and
I still don't get where you're going, sir. Okay, what is your plan? What are you talking about now? Are you talking about the tribal war? That's not what we are discussing, though.
No. I'm not talking about the tribal war, but I told the rhetoric that is going on, the lead that this is, trust me, there is nowhere. Because I've been listening to Shehu. There's somebody called Shehu. He just spoke on the television, on the Arise TV, and I believe this is a well-planned deal. They planned this to happen this way, and they will never give up this power. Trust me.
But that's why I started by telling you just now that you people in UK have congratulated the president elect by the president select by INEC. You said no. You denied it. You see, you are not
asking people in UK congratulated the president.
Your prime minister now.
Well, why is it the high commissioner? The high commissioner has been a problem in Nigeria for a long time.
Okay, but are you in support that your prime minister congratulated him?
Well, maybe he's been misinformed. He doesn't know.
Okay.
He's been misinformed.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to get from you since. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, go ahead, round up in 30 seconds, sir.
Okay, what I'm saying tonight on the situation of Nigeria, absolutely, yeah, the way the things are going, definitely, this is a well-planned deal, and this thing been planned for a long time, not a year's time, not 2 years' time, long time, since Buhari came in. So what is going to happen now is that this power they will not give up the power, and let's come to the kind of might be vindicated. Let's come to round table and discuss where to Nigeria. So everybody can go their way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good afternoon. This is J.O.
J.O. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you so much for what you do. I'm always at the back end listening in.
Yeah, thank you.
It's so sad that we're still talking of violence at this time. You know, in as much as I know very well that our people are gonna come out, but I'm just so scared for the safety of our people, simply because of the things that we see in the internet. I'm not trying to want to dissuade anyone, but it's just something that I just can't bottle it up. I can't just say I don't see it. I saw a report or a post of them attacking the guy going against Desmond Elliot, you know, and look at his face all bloody and all of that. I'm like, what is going on? I know we are a bone we're a thorn on their flesh, but still, if you are not scared of anything, why not go head on? Why not come at us the same way we are coming at you? It is just you telling, no, we are going to the come with your ballot paper, come with your PVCs rather to the ballot to the polling unit or whatever they call it. But now, with all these Obas, I don't even know those Obas. Well, God forgive me, but I don't know what those people are. You know, the traditional institutions are not being respected. The law of the land is not being respected. It's just like everybody just going gigi gaga, gigi gaga. You know, like everybody doing what they want to do. No one is paying respect to the laws of the land. The Oba had one. The Oba was telling the GROV. I read it somewhere that Oba was telling GROV, oh, I already have endorsed Songolu. It's gonna God will not kill you. You will have other you have years ahead of you. But this time around, I've endorsed like traditional Obas, political Obas. You know, and now the oral, I be whatever they call that political oral that they want to do the day of election. You know, these things, now we should expect the governor to come out and speak. These governors are they are the number one citizens in the land. They should be able to tell the traditional rulers, you are going to disenfranchise the women. You say, oh, women should not come out and vote. That women should not come out because women cannot see Oro. You and I know very well that Oro coming out that day, this is political gods that are going to be coming out that day. They are going to. They say it's going
concern is that how come Sanwo-Olu did not speak against this oral?
That is what I'm saying. Sanwo-Olu has not said anything.
Yeah.
Nobody is saying, oh no, Sanwo-Olu cannot say, these people are my people. You shouldn't be disenfranchising anyone simply because you want to perform your traditional right or traditional whatever you want to do. Traditional oral can be moved. They did not announce election yesterday. It was announced prior. I understand that there was one that they said it was supposed to be last week. The moment they moved the election to this week, the Oba moved it too. So the Oro is moving with politics, is moving with election. You know, it just makes us seem like the gods that they serve in Africa, or let me use the word Nigeria now. It seems like the gods is now man-made. It goes with the timetable of politics apparently. You know, it's just so sad. Like the things you hear on TV, like APC. I know you guys are desperate, but can we go down this low, like really, really low? You kill anybody that I heard one MC Oluomo telling people, Mama Ikechukwu, Abi Mama Ifeanyi, or whatever he said. If you know, so you know, go vote for us that day, stay house. So my question is, there's no accountability, no punishment for these people that go against the law. There's nothing. No one is being held responsible.
No.
That is why these things still continue. It's just so sad. But I pray God will help us.
Thank you so much, J.O. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. All right. The situation is very clear. Whatever that is going on in Lagos right now, the people that stabbed, you know, this afternoon, the governor, you know, have not addressed it. The oral situation that the Rise staff team just analyzed, the governor have not talked about it. So many things are happening. You know, the governor of the state is not talking about it, and nobody is being arrested. That's another surprising part of it. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Okay, my name is Philip. I'm calling all the way from Bulgaria.
Thank you very much, Mr. Phillips. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Good evening to you guys. Good evening to the panelists and everyone. My own is just simple. I just want to put it plain here. We are praying for the unity of the country, and this is the opportunity to unite the country. Of course, this country has been divided long time, you know, after the war, and you know the grievances are still there. But it seems like this election now is bringing, as in, it's going to make more people who don't even feel like this country is going to break up one day, just like the so-called American predicted, you know. But it's going to drive the incentive of some certain folks to believe in, okay, let's go, let the Biafran go, let the Ududuwa go, and let the Arewa and the rest of them go. You know, but the government are not seeing it this way. I mean, the people came out to vote massively for their candidates, and they are denied. Now, they are using all crooks and all means, you know, to run the election again to their own ways, you know, just like the way they do previously, precedently, the way they extrapolate the results. What I'm trying to say is that I keep on saying it, and I will keep on saying it again, that, I mean, if God, if it's not your will for this country to be what it calls, then of course, Nigeria is not the first country to split. You understand? But if it is your will, let it be. You understand? And again, what I'm saying is election is, I keep on saying it, and I'll keep on saying that. The Nigerian, the government, they don't know what is ahead of them. I mean, God forbid, we are in overseas, but God forbid if anything take place in Nigeria, just like what we're experiencing in Ukraine and Russia, is an opportunity for these so-called foreigners to sell their weapon. And I tell you, it's an opportunity for the terrorists we are facing in Nigeria that the soldiers and the police cannot contain to explore and do more damage. You understand? So enough of this tribal, ethnic, and this and that. I mean, I'm from the East, but if I hear someone saying that it is only Lagos, I was in the church and I was hearing a program where someone said it's only Lagos and Abuja, you make it. I said, look at you. I've been in America. People in Los Angeles don't even know what is going on in Philadelphia, like, because they have everything there. People in Chicago don't even know some people have not even been in Los Angeles, people living in Chicago, because they have everything there. I mean, decentralized power, the way Bitcoin is decentralized. Then let me hear who we say, oh, everything is in Lagos. No, who give a fuck? If all the state is developed, if government is interested in every state, those who live in Europe will fly down to their own state instead of going down to Lagos, paying all the tax and coming back to their own state, and someone will just tell me, oh, this is Lagos, you have the breadth of flight and everything. Come on, this is politics. Let every religion feel the part of Nigeria. If not, it's going to bring up fire one day, and we cannot wage it. I keep on telling people we cannot wage it. Soldiers are claiming, oh, we're in power. Some tribes are saying, oh, we are one controlling the military. If everyone carry gun, it have happened. Taliban chase away their military. Their governor have to the governor of Afghanistan have to hide. If everyone carry guns in Nigeria, the military itself will start pulling their uniform. To start saying, police will start pulling their uniform. We don't pray for war, but if we don't know the consequences of war, if they really know, they will play smart. Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. This is Sanwo-Olu today in Ireland. You know, according to the what we are hearing, that Sanwo-Olu, you know, did a lot of campaign today across Lagos states. So let me quickly put this video here. This is Sanwo-Olu there. Okay, that was it right there today. Meanwhile, let me pick two more calls so that I can move back to my panelists. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I got what.
Hello, thank you very much, madam. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Best. I'm calling for Sweden.
Okay, go ahead, madam.
I'm just following up now. Anyway, I follow up every day, every blessed day. Like, if I don't come into your media or Arise News in the morning, is like I'm just being in darkness. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
but anyway,
thank you.
You see this one of the Sanwo-Olu now. They went out today. Nothing happened. Mm-hmm. But if LP go out, they will injure people. They will butcher people. They will shoot at people. And then all these things are so obvious that nobody would be held accountable for anything that is not supposed to be. All this is happening in Nigeria. I don't know. I am so pained. Like, I don't know. I'm so pained. You know what somebody told me today, because I'm a stylist. I make hair here. Like, if I have all this, or like Kenya, or Rwanda, this other African country, what they told me, it made me to shed tears for my Nigeria. A Rwanda girl told me today, like, oh, do you know your country? Our guests are now moving to Nigeria. They said instead of moving to Europe, it's better they go to Nigeria because Nigeria is so rich. And I don't know what you guys are doing here in Europe. Nigeria is so rich that they even import girls to Nigeria to make money. They will come back with a lot of money. I'm like, you see it? You see that? So I put some of our video for her to watch about this our election, for her to just see things, some things that are going on there. I told her some story about this cashless thing that they brought about, like how people have died because of these cashless things. But yet, it's our politicians that are carrying those girls, even underage girls. You hear them talking about threesome for some. It's all this our politicians with our own money. Nigerians are hungry. Politicians are enjoying themselves with other African girls or other country girls, giving them money, building houses for them with our own money. And nobody will be held responsible for that. Do you tell them, let the right person come in there, they will kill and do all sorts of things to prevent the right person to go there. They want to hold that power. They want to remain there. They can kill to be there. And it's so painful. Like the way I see it, I don't know. Like if somebody can just stand face to face with any one of them and tell them, I don't know, like, man, I don't really know the solution of that country.
Thank you.
It's okay. So anyway, also please, because I heard of the other lady who called from Nigeria, that you want to put her in your private edits, please add my own as well.
Okay.
I just want to be able to get my sanity. Please,
okay, that's fine.
I want to be seeing everything that is going on. Please, I beg you.
Okay, send a message to this number and just put your name there, your location, and say, please add me to the group, okay? Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, Mr. Okoli. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
I can hear you, sir.
Good evening, Naja.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, my name is Charles, calling from the UK. Okay, so quick one. What is happening in Lagos is actually endemic, right? I lived in Lagos for about 15 years. I just left. I'm actually on holiday. You know, but what happens is that those thugs that you see that are attacking Labour Party, many of them, you know, because they do this transactional politics in Lagos. If you deliver your own polling unit, they will give you maybe, you know, in Lagos there are talks that Aberos that collect all these 100 naira to 200 naira from keke, from Okada, from buses, from market women and stuff like that. Yeah. So what they do there is that they distribute all these streets to those who deliver their polling units during elections. So if you deliver your own polling unit, they can say, okay, this is because I used to live in Festac. You know, they will say, okay, there's, you know, Festac roads, they have 23 road, 22 road, 21 road, and stuff like that. They can give you one street. So maybe you'll be the one collecting 100 naira from all the Okada that apply on that street. You know, another person will be collecting 100 naira from all the KK that apply on that street. That's what they do. So these guys don't want to leave this means of livelihood. That was why during the pandemic, when there was lockdown in Lagos, it was hell then because they feed on all these places on daily basis. So if they miss any day, that means they are hungry. So it was obvious at that time that these guys didn't have any other hope of livelihood. So that is why they are doing everything possible to make sure that these people remain in power in Lagos, because that is the only way they feed. And when GRV came out and started talking about taking the Aberos off the streets and stuff like that, they didn't like it. They didn't like it. That is why they're attacking every Labour Party rally and anywhere they see anybody supporting Labour Party, left, right, and center. You understand? Yeah. You don't even want to talk about what Omonile are doing to people. All these ones they are talking about people, visitors in Lagos that want to take over Lagos. If they tell you how much these guys make from land sales and resell, you buy a land. In fact, I have properties in Lagos now that are in dispute. Because of what? You buy a land, before you go back there after 2 months, you see somebody trying to clear your land, and you're asking, they will tell you that you have to go and meet the Bale. They've sold your land now since you have not developed it. So this is where they feed from. They don't have outside politics, they don't have any other means of income. That is why they are so desperate doing it. But I'm happy the Obedient movement, they've done everything. In fact, I am encouraging everybody to come out and vote, because I know that they've made arrangements for private security, which they don't want to make public. So, but the confidence is that they are prepared and they know that these things are going to happen. So I just encourage anybody that is in Lagos, come out and come out at mass. You understand? To support, even if you don't have PVC, come out, support those who have their PVC, because these guys have to leave Lagos. We have to take Lagos from them.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right. Gbadebo just tweeted right now a few seconds ago, and exactly what we are talking about now. That's what he's talking about as well, right there at the Twitter. Okay, let me put. He said a call on all Labour Party supporters to remain calm in the face of aggression by the ruling party. We are more than them. We are stronger than them. We have made arrangements to secure voters on Saturday. We will reply them at the polling units. And it will be loud and emphatic. Vote LP. You can do it. We can do it. Echo. E-T-D. Now, leave that one. I don't know whether I pronounce well.
Echo Edide. Lagos, arise.
All right. Okay. Okay. So that's from Gbadebo. All right. The last caller. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. Good evening, Alvis. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling you from United Kingdom.
Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for the program, for this opportunity for us to air our views and know what's really happening in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Regarding to Lagos, to me, I believe the ruling party, APC, is just in an undue pressure, which is really like a fire beneath their ass, and they don't really know how to control it. And they can't control it. It's more like what Paisha said, that the Obedient movement is like a hurricane, and it's really consuming every nooks and cranny of both south, southeast, southwest, north central, and everywhere. Even in the north is also there. So it's something they can't control, really. So, and that's why you're seeing all these strategies coming up from the ruling party to see how they can suppress many people from coming out to vote Labour Party, and they are using threats, they are using traditional strategies to see how they can suppress the number of votes coming in so that they can have their way and then do what they want to do. But be that as it may, I know people will still come out and vote Labour Party. Yes, because many are already fed up with the kind of governance that APC has given over the years. So I just want to urge every youth on that day still come out and vote, despite the threat. The truth is, it's just a threat. Let people come out and vote. I know many are trying to lose heart because of the way it happened in the presidential poll, but let us be courageous and be that optimistic, because for me, I believe that there is light at the end of the tunnel.
Thank you.
So I just want to encourage everybody to come out and vote for Labour Party. The truth is that no change, no good change, no positive change comes out easy. Every good governance has to come out with a fight. It has to be difficult. No good thing comes easy. And that's why you're seeing the rigorous process that is coming out, both in the presidential poll. I believe that, yes, the mandate will go back to the rightful owner, Peter Obi.
Thank you. Thank
you,
my brother.
For now, it is going through a rigorous process. All we have to do is just sit back and we'll see how things play out. Many has lost faith in Nigerian judiciary. Yes, me too, because we have every reason to do so. But the truth is, when there is good evidence, where there is enormous evidence which we can all see clearly, it will be very difficult for them to deny it. And I still believe that there are still some few that will still stand on the truth and give a good mandate, give a good justice, bring forth justice in Nigeria. So let us all, let us not feel hopeless on what is happening. In terms of tribalism, I don't think a typical Yoruba man that is educated should be playing tribal sentiments. You know, this is an instrument the APC ruling party is just using to see how they can garner their people to vote for them. But mind you, the youths, I don't think the youths have really forgotten what really happened in Sanwo-Olu's administration, especially during the NSAS. So I believe that many will still come out and vote for good governance. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. All right, so I'll come back to the panel. Sorry, my people right there on the panel. I understand you guys have been so patient. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from Niobi. Niobi, please, where are you joining us from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. I joined in the morning. I think maybe the name is appearing differently.
Okay, in the morning it was Nena, right?
Yes, because not this time around I joined through my YouTube channel, so it's showing my YouTube name.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm in New Jersey, United States.
I'm so happy that you came back the second time. Thank you.
Yes, I'm at the office right now, but I'm free to talk. Yeah. Okay. So, like everybody is saying, first of all, when I listened to that man that was talking, I'm one of the people that are of the opinion that there's a very possibility that that guy is not a Yoruba man. But does his opinion represent the opinion of some? I don't want to say everybody, some very few Yorubas, of course. I believe that because, of course, we saw something like that during the presidential election, you know, when somebody will be threatening people openly and telling you, if you're not here, not to vote for so person, go home and blah, 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 things like that. And when you hear things like that, you cannot just but feel sad of the kind of nation, of the kind of country that we might have if whatever INEC have done remains the way it is. You know, it gives you a little bit of a picture, the kind of thing that Nigeria may eventually turn to, because now we are seeing it, you know, in a minute position in Lagos, and if for God forbid the mandate remains the way it is, this is what we're going to be seeing worldwide, because nationwide. Sorry, because the truth about it is this: I lived in Lagos. I lived in Festac for many years before I came to the US. I schooled in Lasso. I know how most of these roads, the Agberos, the average Agbero, how they think and how they reason, you know. And the truth about it is that most of these Agberos, we have a lot of them in Agbada. That's the truth. There's one that came on Arise few days ago. I can't remember how many people that saw that man that came, and in fact, I listened to this man and I felt so ashamed that somebody that is called a chieftain will be talking like that. And that tells you the kind of people that we might have, and it makes us feel so bad. And like I said in the morning, this kind of a thing brings us a lot of ridicule. And there's another thing that a lot of people don't understand. This thing that you see what is happening in Nigeria, people are seeing it and people are watching it. And what people don't understand, especially these people that are thinking that for the fact that they have their man at the hem of affair, you know, that is going to make things easy. It might not, it will not, because the truth about it is that no nation is an isolation of itself. Every nation, like Nigeria, they have collaboration with other nations. Any country that does not trust you and does not trust your leader cannot have anything to do with your leader. So this, whatever that is happening now, if it is not changed, if things does not change, it's going to put a lot of hardship, more hardship on Nigeria, because the international community will not want to have anything to do with us. And it's unfortunate that these people who are allowing themselves to be used to do things like that does not understand. Just like when Peter B was campaigning, he always makes some profound statement. He said, when we suffer bad road, it's not just in the east It's not just in the, it goes across Nigeria. When there was naira scarcity, and when there's naira scarcity, it affects everybody. No light, it affects everybody. Cost of food it affects everybody. Insecurity, it affects everybody. So it's not just one region. So I don't know why people think is because I have my person there that all is going to be rosy for me. It is not true. It is not true. And that is what, unfortunately, these people that are allowing themselves to be used to do these things do not understand. Because at the end of the day, everybody is going to be at the brunt of whatever that is going on. And also, the idea that, I don't know, when I look at it, being an Igbo person, like, when I keep hearing people saying Igbos this in Lagos, and one question I always ask myself, it's only the Igbos that are in Lagos. Because I remember when I was living in Festac, I can count how many people that are Igbos around me. I have people from different tribes, people from all over the place. But I don't know why the focus is on the Igbos. But then somehow I can understand, because the truth about it is that as much as we can say that a lot of people have tribal sentiment, just like where we are, like me being in the United States, I can say a lot of people have racial sentiment. But the truth about it is that most of these things compounds during elections. I remember during Jonathan's the election that brought Buhari, you know, there was also this clamor. I tell you, I lost two people that I used to consider as my close friends during that time, because at a point they began, because most of them actually believed that Jonathan is an Igbo man. And one of them was so bold to be telling me, oh, that Igbo man go, on my Igbo go, on my Igbo go, and Buhari will want, Buhari go enter, you go stay 2 months, you go die, like, at a point, I'm like, is this about tribe? Like, you guys are not even thinking, like, what prospect does this man have to bring? They were just making it up. So you realize that anytime election is coming, they begin to build this tribal sentiment into a lot of people. And when they want this a tool that they use in order to get what they want. And that's what most of these people don't understand. These people, they will use you now as touts to get to where they want to get to. When they get to where they want to, they are getting to, all they care about is their family. They don't care about the masses out there. And somebody asked a question and said that since this election, that they've not seen Tinubu. The truth about it is that Tinubu don't care about governor. He doesn't care about chairman. He doesn't care about it. He said it from the beginning that it is his turn to be the president. His wife reiterated it. He said that it's time for Nigeria to pay the husband back for all his good work. So as far as they are concerned, they don't care what happens every other place. He's more interested in the fact that he wants to be president of Nigeria. If you like, you can kill yourself in other place. He doesn't care. That man does not care, you know. And again, finally, to talk about that man that came to Arise to talk. It's so funny that people like that are living in what I call illusion of reality. They are the only ones that are praising themselves. If you are the only one that is constantly patting yourself at the back, that means you're absolutely not doing anything. Nobody's seeing you. Because the reality of appreciation is that when you do something, people should be able to be the ones that will give you accolade, not you giving yourself accolade. They are the only ones that keep patting themselves at the back. Oh, we are doing the great. The election was free and fair. They are the only ones that are appreciating themselves. You know, little wonder you see them celebrate. Every time they're always talking about congratulations. These people need to congratulate us. These people need to congratulate us. And you see that this is what I call illusion of reality, when they keep praising themselves like that. And again, to close with this, just like everyone else says, you know, I believe in this popular saying that necessity is always the mother of invention. We can apply it in this situation now. When people, let me just share something a little bit, you know, I'm not taking too much of our time. I remember when I came to this country, right? When I came to the US initially, I had my background in Nigeria as a journalist. So when I came here, you know, I begin to see a lot of people. There's a lot of people who are in the medical fields and everything, who want to like intimidate you. They want to make it look like if you don't become a nurse, if you're not going in there, you're not a nobody. You know, after a while, one day I told my husband, I said, you know what? I want to go into the nursing profession. Not because I don't want to say that I don't really love it. I want to do it because I want to know, it's like people are trying to intimidate you. The point I'm trying to make is that sometimes you can try to get something out of anger. It's okay, because you think I can't get this, I want to show you that I can get it. So that is the mindset I would like everybody who is an obedient member to have at this point. So you people think that our voice can be silenced. They should not use that zeal, that anger, that, you know, sometimes we call it holy anger. Use that, you know, this thing to go to the polls and show these people once again that we are here. All these things they are doing, bringing Oro, all this is intimidation. And this is what people who are weak, people who know that they are losers, that is the tool they use to suppress people. And anybody that really wants to achieve something, you cannot allow yourself to be suppressed by people who wants to keep you perpetually suppressed. So this is just an encouragement to tell people to keep on moving on.
Thank you.
This is what the people want to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, give us a mandate. My brother, please go ahead. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully I'm coming out sounding better. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, from anywhere you're watching from all over the world. People in the...
I actually noticed that you lost your voice earlier on, right?
I mean, I'm okay. Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
The panelists, people in the comment section. Honestly, if someone told me some 10 years ago that in 2023 we'll be talking about tribal bigotry, religion in an election, I will doubt it. If someone tells me 10 years ago that in the long run we will have a drug baron contesting for president, I will argue that I will argue it. If someone tells me that in 10 years ago that we have touts, now they take the issue of things that decide things that happen in our politics, in our common day life, I will doubt it. If 10 years ago somebody tells me that if you go to your polling unit to go cast your election, you'll be stabbed in the face, and even the police, the naval, the military personnel will not do anything, I would doubt it. If someone tells me 10 years ago that come 2023, your INEC chairman is going to sell the conscience of himself and his family because of money, I will doubt it. If someone tells me 10 years ago that a son will be someone that combats against the wicked people that oppress people, but he will turn around to be their surrogate, I will doubt it. But reality has become our realism. People are no more saving their houses. Now we are telling the Igbo lady that marry her Yoruba brothers to go divorce their husbands. We are telling the Shekiri woman that got married to a Yoruba man maybe several years ago that all of a sudden go and divorce your husband because it was by error that you marry her son. And you see people go around social media, go around even in churches, and the pastors allow them to stand on their altar, to desecrate their altar for their selfish gain. Come on, people. It was only gambling they were playing in the temple, and Jesus took a whip to go whip the people out of the temple and said, my Father's house cannot be the house of gamblers. But how sad our pastors today have allowed desecration on their altar. You see a governor that ordered the murdering of people at Lekki Gate can now walk into a church to stand on the altar and dance on the altar 4 years after when he needs the people, and then the soul of those that died at Lekki Gate does not make any meaning anymore. All that matters to him is how he will get back into the office. How wicked we are as human beings. And you see people go around still canvassing for such a man. Ordinarily, even morals should tell us that this kind of a man is not fit to be a governor. How come you pastors allow somebody to desecrate your altar? How come you allow this man to desecrate your altar? How come? Just for his own selfish gain. And so to the Lagosians out there, the Yorubas, the Omoluabis, that still have their senses in their heads, remember that this suffering is not for the Igbos alone or not for the Hausas alone that sells their goods in Mile 12, or to the Igbos that sell in Alaba Market, or to the Hausas that are at Alabarago. This suffering is for everybody. The suffering for 4 years ago, as 24 years ago, has not selected who is going to suffer under Tinubu, holding tight to Lagos State. Who owns Alpha Beta? Who ordered the killings at Lekki Gates? Should this even be a debate at all that will debate who to vote for? When you see two bad oranges and then one good one, you're saying we can still manage the bad ones. Someone who may be older than to GRV, but the difference is clear when they speak. Here's a young man of 40 years old speak with integrity, articulation, character, competence, and compassion and love. He did not run for a debate. But where was Sanwo-Olu when they called for debate? He was running away from debates. They stole from you and you are still asking them, come steal more. Should this even be a debate at all? Should we even sit down here and be asking who to vote for when the difference is clear? When they kill your children at Lekki Gates, when they stole your money, what belongs to everyone in Lagos State has suddenly becomes one man's heritage. The same man stole a mandate just some few weeks ago and is clamoring for the whole world to congratulate him. He himself is mourning because he knows that he stole the mandate. And the same thing someone is trying to do. And we are sitting down here to talk about this. Come on, people. Where is moral again in Nigeria? Even Christians now go all around and say, because he's a man from my tribe, we can manage him. After killing people at Lekki Gates, after holding your resources, from Apapa to Maltu, to Ajegunle, to Ikorodu, to Yanosolo, to Onipan, all the bridges are bad. Tankers turning sideways, containers falling on people, killing them in their numbers. And you have a sitting governor that will not do anything. The last time when the train collision happened, the guy that came to speak from the safety union said, oh, we did our best. What best are you talking about in the 21st century? Somebody just spoke about the United States. I live here in Texas. I don't know what is going on in Florida. And I'm comfortable in Texas. And the same thing happened to them in Florida. And Nigeria is a country blessed with resources, and people are suffering, and we are sitting down here to even discuss this matter. Come on, people, don't sell your conscience. And earlier, somebody was even coming to say, you negotiate for power. You negotiate for power when somebody stole your mandate. Somebody's even trying to steal another one on Saturday, and you want to negotiate for power. Come on, people, take your PVC and go vote. Vote LP. You can see the difference between Sanwo-Olu and Road Viver. Badebo is more better. We're not saying he's a saint, but he's articulate. He has passion. He has compassion. He has character. He has love. Should we even debate this at all? It should not be a debate. And to that man that was saying, I mean, that guy obviously is from Delta, allegedly. And you are not even a Yoruba person. I'm a born Yoruba man. Grew up in Lagos, spent all of my days in Lagos before I came to the United States. I knew what Lagos used to be, and I know what Lagos has turned into. Because of this, even someone is not a Lagosian. Tinubu is not a Lagosian, he's from Iriagbaji. We don't even know if that Iriagbaji was a true thing. Someone is from Ogun State. And you see Road Viver, his family lineage is been from 300 years ago in Lagos State. And all of a sudden, Badebo is no more a Lagosian because his mother is an Igbo woman. Then if you're married to a Shekiri woman, go divorce your wife. Wicked people. Let's stop this bigotry, people, and do the right thing. People are dying. A young lady went to school with a picture of President Obi to rap a big note, because that's what we do back then to keep your books clean. And a principal that lacks integrity will send a girl out of school. How have Nigeria gotten to this stage of wickedness in the 21st century? We need to check ourselves. If Jesus can stand and say, we will not turn the temple into the house of gamblers, how have our pastors turned the altar, a place of deliverance and healing, to a place of politics because of money? Money will fly. But remember that posterity will judge you and your family. And so if you're out there and all of a sudden the likes of Sanwo-Olu, MC Oluomo, they now become your hero, then watch and see what happens in the next 4 years. But we're very sure that this mandate was stolen. It will be restored back to the people. This should not be a debate, people. This should not be a debate. Let's revive back our morals. Morals, no more morals.
Thank you.
We cannot stand for the truth anymore. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your passionate submission. God bless you. Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I'm grateful. Good evening to my fellow panelists, and I'm happy that we've gone this far. Nigeria Watch, sir, I don't know if it will be convenient for you. I sent you a clip at about 7:27, which the Oba of Lagos was now addressing how they came about and what is the role of Benin. I sent the clip. It's about 30 or 45 seconds. I want people to play it and so let everybody hear it from the mouth of the Oba of Lagos. The whole of these people making noise, calling themselves Oba, whatever around Lagos, they are just the title of Ojonwere in Benin Kingdom. They are like Ojonwere. They are just nothing. They are not traditional rulers. People are misconstruing the whole of these things without understanding the difference. Now, the way these people are doing things, because even this guy tried to give a brief history today. He tried anyway, which is Rufai Husseini, by saying it belongs to the British people. And I want to use this medium to also send a message across to Husseini that he tried. That was after the Portuguese now left business between the Benin and them. And that was when the British now came in. Okay? That word Lagos is Lagos in Portuguese word. That is what they also call the Portugal Lagos. It was a Portuguese name. And why the Echo is a Benin word. Okay? So now when people are now trying to get the history after a long time, because from what I listened carefully today, I think Hussein tried to give us that 1864 thereabout. That was when the British now handed over this thing. Yeah, the Benin, we started about 400-500 years back. Go and find out. We dealt with these people. We had a lot of business agreement with them. And then when the Benin was not using that place as Echo, Echo means hot. Hot. That is the meaning of Echo in Benin word. That's my point now. Ado, if it is possible for Nigeria Watch, my leader, please, I want you to play this 30 seconds clip. So if you send a message this evening round for people who are making noise. You understand my point now? Now, I will leave that place. If after I finish, I want you to play it if it's convenient for you. I will use the word if it is convenient. Because you are the one handling the whole program. Then the president, or special advisor to the president, what is he called, his name? I mean, one should be ashamed to say that man has something to do. You see, with the way he talks to us or talk to Arise TV this evening, that is the same way he's good. That's the same way he's going to advise the same president who he said is a special assistant to. A man that has lost focus. He's not in touch with the people. He's not incited with what is happening around him. Even his own street, he doesn't even know what is happening there. Then what do you expect from him? What kind of special assistant is he going to, you think he's going to deliver? What do you think he's going to give to Nigerians in general? So he's blind. So the advice he's giving our president is also a blind advice. So I will leave that one there. The so-called Oro. Gentlemen, Nigeria has a constitution and Lagos State has law and constitution of the state. This thing is nothing you can do when that's going to go against the state. When you want to coexist with other people, please learn to coexist with other people. When you don't want to coexist, then so let it be it. The way you people are not taking Agberuism or gangsterism into cognizance, I don't really understand how it goes. I don't understand. Now, I want to pass the message to Lucky Boys. You guys should get out on Saturday. Give it to these people woto the way they want. Do it with them with the language they will understand. You understand my point now? You don't tell a blind man there's fire. You have to use his hand to touch it before he will not feel, oh, there's problem. So give it to these people woto. Lucky Boys, maybe this is time for you guys to retaliate with your PVC. So that at the end of the day, you say this man packing. If he's not afraid of what he has done, why is he not becoming a church usher? Opening the door of church for people. That's to tell people that you people have won. He's already afraid more than what you can imagine. Okay? So at the end of the day, there's nothing he can do. And people are not saying that not be seeing Tinubu. How will you see him? Why will you see him? Which man has he? The more everything is exposing, the more he's getting deep with heartache. Tinubu is in problem of his own right now. Because he's not going to fight for his own political survival. Because after this election now, after this fight of mandate, that is the end of Tinubu political syndrome that has encamped him all his life. So we should not expect him to be functioning because he's no more himself again. Health-wise, he's finished. Now he's going to be finished mentally with this happening. He will mentally be finished. Then he will not. That is now be game over for Tinubu. But for me, I call him Tinubu because I don't see him as a man. Now attack on the security. Try to fight the Labour Party, attacking them with this Agbero of a thing. Gentlemen, I believe in one thing. My nickname is Mr. Fallout. If you fall out with me, I'll fall out with you. Full time. I don't wait. So it has come to that. Can you believe yesterday or day before yesterday, this same Sanwo-Olu went to go and release NSAS detainees that has not been tried all this long, telling them go out. I have done this to you guys that as a pardon. So people should not pay me by voting my party. That's to tell you how heartless human being can be. You detain people since 2020. No trial, no nothing. Now, it is election time. You want to go and release it by 11 or 12 of them, and you ask them, go out there and vote me again for what I have done for you. What have you done for them? What is it that you've done for these people? What is it? Releasing them from jail for what they did not do? Is that what you have done for them? Huh? At the end of the day, people are not saying, yeah, whatever way, he also tried, no matter, try what? Try what? Try what? Gentlemen, if he's not afraid, going to become a church usher, you think it's a joke? He knows his days are getting numbered. His political lineage is getting cut short. Ladies and gentlemen, Labour supporters, go out there. Go out there. Give it to one. Don't fight first. Anybody slap you, my brother, bite the ear and spit it out. Listen, here in Germany, somebody came to attack me and my friends. We tried to make peace with him. He thought he was tough. A Ghanaian. When the fight done started, they now had one of our friends and they were now hitting him hard. We now called on him. Where are you? He said, this is where they are. They are fighting him. We said, okay, you know what? I mean, there's 30 of them. We now said, fight has no pattern. A fight has no pattern. You are not in a World War II wrestling ring. You know what? He said, no. Any part you can lay your hand on, bite it and spit it out. He took the second right hand, the finger, and he bite it and cut it into and spit it out. The rest of them, they ran away. This time they now knew the way this guy is being aggressive to them and the way he's taking up the fight, they cannot stand it. There's no gentlemanity in fight. There's no gentleman in fight. If you take fight to me, I'll take all the way to you.
It's okay, sir. We are not here to incite violence.
We are not inciting violence, my leader. What I am always saying is that, like I have said before, go there in peace. If you slap me one, I will slap you two. This is what I've just said. So they should not know. Somebody that's going to hit somebody's head has nothing. He also has a head, not coconut. Let them go to Foley booth, do the necessary thing with the PVC, and let us call the result. That is what election is meant for. Not to become barbaric, not to become animals. Some of these people, when you see them, even from their picture, from their look, most of them are supposed to be in cage in the zoo. But they don't look at themselves. These are people's father. You and a person, papa. What are we doing? Where are we heading to? For how many years will Nigerians people continue to be a slave in their own country, in their own land, in their own state, in their own city, in their own origin? That's the question now. Tinubu, you are hiding. Your headache is killing you. Your heartache is killing you. Why? Because you are taking what does not belong to you. That is always the impediment of a thief. When you steal what does not belong to you, your first problem is heartache. Look, I want him to know one thing. Don't think you are already old. Confusion also affects old people, not only children. But when confusion is affecting you, people will think you are bedwetting. They will not know it's confusion. That's old man's confusion.
Okay.
Please, you people should leave Nigeria alone. Let us grow. Let us coexist. We are all like we all created with one God. Nobody has water running in their blood stream. Please, I'm begging all of you. Let election take place and let it be peaceful. Otherwise, my little boys, give them if they give it to you. Woto. Thank you. That's my submission.
All right, thank you. You asked us to play a video earlier on, so yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Relationship between the Bini and tell us about the relationship between the Bini and the Eko people. Yes.
The first Oba of Lagos is a male descendant of Oba of Benin and very close person to him. He sent him on a mission here, and that's why we have a song. Omoko ni wa o. Àwa kì í ṣọmọ àbídànù òde ìbíní nàbí bàbá àwa sí ọba ló bí síbẹ̀ kì í ṣàárẹ̀ ẹ̀yin gbọ́. That's any at the installation of any ọba. That song is always there, and anybody who wants to be a chief or anything or ọba at that enowa, when we finish the ceremony, we do like this. That thing we are doing, they are saluting the Oba of Benin.
All right. For those of you that were arguing, I don't know, some people were arguing the other day that the Benin people are the first people that started living in Lagos, even before the Yoruba. But we are not here to, to compete over anything. But at the end of the day, it's good to tell you your history in case you don't know your history. To let you know. Do you want to quickly say something about that, sir? Because you asked me to play it in
yes, sir. Why I asked you to play it is that you see, this is an Oba of Lagos, which is the main number one Oba in the whole of Lagos, telling his people, this is whom we are. People arguing blindly, and with the little brief history that Rufai gave today from Arise. So I was just trying to let him know that he cut short that history. He started from 1860 something history. So that is not just the full history of Lagos State. So this is why I ask. This is now an election period, and these same Yorubas that are all misbehaving around now, the notion they are having is that this place belongs to us. So this video, I believe, is the right time for all of them to see it and then go back to realize that they are sojourners. That's just my aim of asking you to play it here. Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
All right then. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me move on now to Mr. Shooks Obiboeze. Thank you for your patience, sir. I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers, and of course the comment section. Yeah, I'm gonna start on the I'm gonna start with the terrible video, of that young man, threatening those who are going to exercise their fundamental right. It's so unfortunate. I don't want to talk about it because this kind of people, we see them everywhere. It doesn't matter which tribe he comes from. This kind of people, we see them all over the place. Threatening people. They get away with this because those responsible for putting them right are not doing their job. And I wonder what is the role of our media. Since all this violence, no media house had called on the police commissioner of Lagos to ask him questions. It's baffling. I don't understand. Nigeria today is operating in autopilot. That's the only way I can see it. Because I don't get why all this incident, all the terrible incident that happened during the last election, nobody has called upon the state commissioners and talked to them and let Nigerians hear what they ought to say. Yet they're all over the television asking people to come out and vote without assuring them. I think our media is the greatest disservice to Nigerians. Because this is the people that are supposed to be putting pressure on these people to do their job. I don't understand this. The NBA is there. People are injured. They got people who are dead. The MBAs are not questioning. What kind of people do we have? They should be their job, making sure that people get justice. I don't understand. Yet we're asking people to come out in numbers to vote. Look at what happened in Surulere today. No, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, the kind of news that is coming out there, and nobody is reacting. Nothing. Nobody is reacting. That's why I use that word, autopilot. Everybody is doing what they are. Look at governors threatening to use violence to win elections. And they ask that nobody is doing anything. It's so unfortunate. I'm very pained with the kind of video I sent today. And nobody is talking. These are people. They are people's father, mother, uncles, daddies, mommies. These are people. I just pray that this coming Saturday, come quick, we take our mandates and get away from these evil people. We said it yesterday. Sanwo-Olu quickly came to show his benevolence. 100 million. And today, they are attacking people, injuring people. And we can't even hear from you. Those who have met Sanwo-Olu, I don't know what to tell you. Because all those questions you're asking him that day, if he's gonna come back, if he's elected, it's gonna be like this. That question, you should have been asking him, what is he doing to stop this violence? Because that is what's supposed to concern Lagosians. You don't pray to live in a violent environment. I don't. I'm just pained. Please, let us go out there. Let us go out there and vote massively. This is the only way we can come out of this situation. Look at our country being run in autopilot. Everybody is coming out and speaking whatever they like. Look at Mr. Garba Shehu today, or Malan Garba Shehu. Look the way he was talking, lying. They've cleared all terrorists. They cleared everybody out of the bushes and local governments and everything, telling us how our system were attacked during the election. He don't care. Thank God for Rufai that put it straight to him that he's lying. If he was allowed to use that word, he would have used it. But he used the more, clean word. That is not true. That's what he said. But, in other way, he's lying. Not that he intentionally, not that he missed the number because he forgot, but he intentionally increased the number. What has that attack got to do with technical glitches? And that is the kind of people we are dealing with, to come and defend this kind of evil. It's so unfortunate. Please, I am begging all Nigerians, take your destiny in your hand. Let us start here. Let us go out there on Saturday. They are intimidating us. It won't put us back. The oral festival they're doing, hopefully, by 6 o'clock, because I know most people will start by 6 o'clock or after 6 going to their polling booths. Hopefully by that time, they could have finished. But I don't know why people are not going to court to challenge all this. That's the right thing for us to do, because the Constitution will be superior to this. I don't have any problem them participating in their cultural values, but it cannot supersede the Constitution or the laws of the land, because there's a freedom. They know they have the freedom to do their thing, but it must not be on a day government stops everybody from going wherever they want to go. They stop everybody for the election. So how come another organization will start stopping people? And I call on Sanwo-Olu to tell these people to go inside. Tell them to shift the days, because nobody is disturbing them. They can participate in their cultural values. But please let them respect the Constitution of Nigeria and allow everybody to go out there and vote. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, let me hear from Amen Moses. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naija Watts. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
All right. So I just have a few things to say regarding what is actually happening in Nigeria. First is, we can't say we are calling on this government, this wicked government, which we know they are the one pushing those talks to go and attack people. Sanwo-Olu is aware. Watch today. He came saying what he's giving 100 million, whatever, that he wants that market to be raised before Saturday. What was that for? That is to tell you is aware of them going there to kill the security man and to set that market ablaze for its own political reason. That is wickedness. And I pity those people he shook hand with, and they are also shaking hand with him. I am seeing all of them as a blood-sucking demon. All those wicked politicians that cannot have feelings for the pains of their people. People are dying every day of sickness, no good road, no hospital. You are still sending people to go and attack them and kill them. What a wicked politician. To me, I will not go against anybody's culture or tradition, oral or whatever they say it is. Back then when I'm in Lagos, I know they used to do something like that. But why now that there is election, you'll be shifting it alongside with the date of election? If not that somebody is pushing them to do that. I love what one Agbero said today on, I've forgotten that channel, but he was giving straight answer at the park when they were interviewing them. One guy was interviewing them. I was viewing it through YouTube today live. And then the guy said, if it happens that they are going to stop people from voting, even in his own father's land, there are masquerade. And there are times those masquerade come out. Those masquerade are human beings. That day they are going to disgrace themselves because they will disgrace the masquerade, bring it open. What will happen should happen that day. I'm not happy with all what is happening. Look at innocent lives going. All in the name of a nonsense fight for seats. Saolu is not your inheritance. Leave that seat. You have done so many wrong things. Leave the seat. You should leave the seat. They are not. It's not. Outside people say Gado, but Gado Baban Kabani, leave that place. He should leave the place. It's not an inheritance from his father. I'm very, very angry. I don't really want to talk much this evening. And then all what I have to say to my fellow Obidients, please strengthen yourself and go out on Saturday. I love what that other brother says. He's saying it with anger, but it's right. Because I cannot stand for somebody to come and attack me, and then I watch the person that for the sake of peace, and then I go down. I must retaliate. Go and demonstrate your right. Do what is necessary for you to be safe. Let me put it that way because of the rules of the channel. Do what is necessary for you to be safe. As those secular people will always tell you, if you guide yourself, then God will guide you. Do and well. No, they allow person make it hit you before you say the revenge. If you see and they call, no allow and touch you. Run. Just like the way somebody say, run with it, snatch it. This one, our own no be wrong with it to defend your life. But make sure you participate. And please, for as many of our obedient guys that are able and capable and agile around all these Aziz, please, I am begging you, don't go until the end of the election. Please, I am begging you, guide your vote. Guide it. Watch it until they post it. Now, the technical glitches they are talking about, we don't know about it. But I hope it will not repeat in this gubernatorial election. Nigeria, we are far beyond what is happening now. It's too obvious that other little countries are looking down on us now for just what INEC did. Just watch now. I was going through something, just replaying something on Arise TV, and then I discovered that this son, Labour Party son, the lawyer was saying they were only able to get 2 states. Oh, and we have only 4 days more to go. So they are looking for a way for the case not to be filed into the court. What a mess. I don't believe in any judiciary or whatever that they said it is. I don't believe in that shit because they have failed us many times. And the truth be told, if this time around they didn't do it right, then we all will go on the street and do it right by ourselves. It's better we don't have a president than allow what is happening to happen in Nigeria. My children will not come and suffer. My country must be great again, and is great already because we are taking back our mandate. Thank you. Thank you for the time, sir.
Yes, we are taking back our mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. Moses, for your submission. God bless you. Mr. Bishop, thanks very much for your patience. Please, I would like to hear from you. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Naja Watch. Can you hear me?
Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, Mr. Naja Watch, I will deviate a little bit. I just want to appeal to Nigerians. You see, there is no politician or leader that can elect himself. You see, a call for a new Nigeria. Some of us or some people got that message years ago and they have been fighting for the new Nigeria. And some of us got that message in this election and have been preaching for new Nigeria. And some people are here to receive that message and still allowing themselves to be used by politicians to destroy the country for themselves. There is no politician. Okay, let me use this past election. Tinubu or any politician cannot snatch the ballot paper himself. He still uses people to do that. Even whatever that is going on in Lagos today, the politicians cannot do it themselves. It's still us, the people. So I'm appealing to those people that are yet to receive, to get the message that we want a new Nigeria. I'm appealing to them to receive that message and leave these politicians alone. If we can disarm these politicians completely by detaching ourselves from them, by not allowing ourselves for them to use us for thuggery and the rest of it, I tell you, my people, there is nothing they can do. They cannot elect themselves. So those people that are remaining, please stop allowing these people to use you as foot soldiers. Stop those thuggery. Stop whatever they are using you to do. And coming to the oral, the oral. You see, our politicians, they rig elections systematically, even before the election starts. The extension of 1 week they did last week is a way of rigging the election systematically. They cannot deceive me. So this election is not emergency. It's not emergency. And the traditional, the culture, the traditional performance, the oral, I think they must have a date for it. And they know that the election is coming. So there is no way the date will jam. It's a way, it's just they rigging the election systematically. Yesterday I said that delivering the victory, the result to Labour Party candidates across the country is not in doubt. There is no question about it. Nigerians will deliver. If let me say that the motivation is now times two because of what they did in the presidential election. So Nigerians are pumped up. So the result, the victory will be delivered, but it's safeguarding the votes, not allowing them to steal it again. That is my own concern. I wish there is any Labour Party candidate here that I will ask, what are you people doing? Do you have like 100% assurance in Labour Party? I mean, INEC. That in my opinion, that is the area they have to concentrate. Concentrate on the INEC. Don't allow these people to rig election, to rig it again. Now, I think we are almost certain that they will not rig the election through beavers, but we are dealing with crooks. They will rig it from another angle. Even this sorrow now, I'm seeing it as another angle of them, systematically rigging the election. But I believe that obedience, Nigerians, they will not be scared to come out. But in as much as I know the danger of coming out, because the country is everybody is under threat. The people coming out there are under threat. I pray for them. I pray for safety. But I believe that Nigerians, they will not be scared to come out. So if Labour Party, if they can safeguard this, the victory that Nigerians will deliver on Saturday, I don't see Sanwo-Olu coming back, because you only come back. It's only when you present your report card to your parents and they see they're happy with you, that is when they do something more for you. So Sanwo-Olu, the report card is not saying good. It's not saying good. So I don't see the reason why Lagosians or Nigerians will want him back. So I believe that the victory is sure for Labour Party, but it's them safeguarding the vote. That is my main concern. And coming back to the video we watched on our rise, Mr. Naja Watch, you asked the question, why won't Shehu be direct like this, be critical to these politicians? You see, Nigerians, we need patriotic people. We need patriotic Nigerians. And our press, one problem we have in our country is we don't have free press. They don't speak freely. The government controls them. The government give them what to cover and the what not to, what to uncover. Sorry, the government don't allow them to cover the truth, to uncover the truth. So the government hold them tight. They don't have they can't speak freely. Either they compromise them or they threaten them. But there are still patriotic Nigerians that won't allow themselves to be compromised or be intimidated, like some Rufai. So we need such people in the area of press, INEC, judiciary. We need patriotic people. We need people that cannot allow themselves to be intimidated. That is what we need. And finally, Mr. Watch, I want to also to remind us that building a nation is the duty of the youth. The youth are the ones that will build a nation. And I'm happy that our principal, Mr. P2B, understand this fact. And one of the reasons why I'm backing him up, I'm rooting for him, is that when he comes on board, he will give everybody the opportunity to help build the nation. So many of us will come back, many of us will contribute on building our
All right, I don't know what happened there. I think we lost you right there. So I would like to move on to the next person, which is Madarita. Madarita, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us again. The first
good evening.
time,
thank you so much. Oh my
it was your internet.
Yeah, so I was pained when I was unscrupulously pulled out by the internet. I'm happy to be here. Good evening, everyone. All protocols observed right now. I have a lot to say, and Nigeria Water, I appreciate you, and I appreciate every previous speakers, both men and women, and Mommy Diaspora. Going by the last word that the last speaker said, he talked about patriotism. I would say bravery is the mother of patriotism, because you ought to be brave. You have to have bravery in you in order for you to speak truth to power. Somebody like Rufai, he's a brave man. Someone like Peter the Rock Obi, he's a brave man. And because of that bravery, He's compelled to stand even in the midst of wolves, even in the midst of snakes, even in the midst of traitors. So one ought to be brave in order for you to be patriotic. I just wanted to add that bravery is the mother of patriotism. That is in my own context. Apart from concentrating on the INEC, and we should also concentrate on the voting process. Because if we already know the tricks of INEC. We already know that. Even hardware, software, soft copy, hard copy, we know the tricks. I think everybody by now, at least to some extent, we know the tricks of INEC. We all know that. So I think we should also be ready as patriotic and brave Nigerians, the ones who are back home who are going to vote. I think by now everybody knows that we ought to look at certain things, that is privy to us, like the paper, the counting. When they sign, you take videos. In fact, I prefer video because a video cannot lie. They can argue it in court and say pictures can be altered. But can you alter a video, live video? And please, when you make a video, please make sure you mention the date, the time, and as well the location. It's very important. I'm going to start with Gaba Sheo. I think, you know what? Anyway, I'm just trying to hold myself. We just need to. He's an example of why we send the sensible Nigerians, the Obidients, why we need to expunge megalomaniacs like Gabasheo. There are a lot of them. There are a lot of megalomaniacs like Gabasheo. There's a lot of them. Trust me, in the private sector, even within our family, even within our circle of friends, there's a lot of them. They need to be expunged from leadership positions in Nigeria. Nigeria is a conglomerate of criminals. We are dealing with a conglomerate of criminals in all strata of society, both up and down, including traditional rulers, unfortunately. This is 21st century. It's a different age. It's a different it's a different time. It's a different era in our time. It's painful that I have to even witness these kinds of rhetorics going on in Nigeria. Seriously, I probably wish I was like 80 something or 90 something years old. I know that I've seen a better part of Nigeria. I have lived it than looking at this mess that we see constantly a second. It's very I don't know. It's I don't want to talk about that stiff neck imp, that guy that was talking. It's not really important. I just wanted to say that it's ironical that this Oro that we talk about is supposed to be a deity of bull. They say bull roarers and then justice. And the key word over there for me is justice. If Oro is a deity of justice, it's ironic that the way things are going around in Lagos, even within the Etiosa local government, headed by its traditional ruler. I have so much respect for traditional rulers. As an African woman, I respect tradition, but I do not believe tradition to be used to intimidate people. Because if we're talking about justice, we should at least try and encourage our generation to say, okay, this deity that's supposed to be an epitome of justice, let us act on it. Let us not use it as a tool to intimidate people, to lie against people, and to just obliterate people, in a very sinister and malevolent way. It's very bad. It's shameful. It's disgusting. I know I think it's last year or early this year, I think when Nigeria brought this man from the Labour Party, Abdul Karim, he said something. Politics, they've discovered, is a mind game. And what I have also seen that intimidation is the name of the game in Nigeria. In Nigerian politics, intimidation is the name of the game. Intimidation, constant intimidation at all costs. And that keyword, all costs, stems from the greed and wickedness of the so-called leaders. There's one thing that we all need to realize. Most of these people, in fact, Etiosa local government, Peter the Royal Obi, he won that local government. So I assume perhaps, the traditional ruler there, he just has to make a statement in this governorship election. Because one thing we need to realize, a lot of them, I want to say allegedly, and I'm in between allegedly and factual, that a lot of them, I repeat, listen very carefully. A lot of them get free import duties. They import all kinds of things. You see them with their exploring houses and expensive furnitures that are imported from Turkey, from Italy, from China. When they get imported in the port, most of them, they do not pay import duties. They get it free. Those are one of the perks. And it's not just traditional rulers. I'm talking about high businessmen in Lagos. A lot of them, if you notice, all the elites, almost, I would say 95% or 98% of the elites, I can call the big names like Eleganza now. You can call what's this other man's name? In fact, there's a slew of them. There's a plethora of them. A lot of them, they get perks from Lagos state government. Some of them don't pay tax. I would say allegedly, some of them, they don't pay tax. They get free services from the government, free services from the airport, immigration. They get free food from the markets, as Agbado's daughter is the head of the market. Some of them get free housing. Some of them have so much houses that they don't even know how much they have. They have their side chicks, getting one house or one of these actresses or people that you think are somebody. They give them free housing because the money is just too much, because they can no longer take the money now and hide in soakaways now. So what they do, they put the money, they invest the money now into properties. And that's why you see so many sprawling properties all over Abuja. It's empty. And you wonder, like, housing is one of what is lacking. One of the deficits in a big city like Lagos, a metropolitan city like Lagos, housing is one of the main problems. But there's a lot of mansions, there's a lot of houses that are empty, and you wonder, why are these houses empty? Where is the money coming from? They are building so many estates. Where do you think these things are coming from? Free housing, they got free money, they have free way to crime, they have 20 domestic staff, multiple expensive, exclusive vehicles imported, and they don't pay taxes on it. They get free import duties, they get free pass on immigration, just name it. Lagos is a central point. Many of these business people, these entities, state actors and non-state actors, some of them, their husbands work in the administration. They get perks from it. You see on social media, there are even some actors, you see they built their houses because one of them are head of one park, just one park, motor park. They're in charge of the motor park, and that has made them build their houses. One Yoruba actor, I've forgotten his name now, he showed off last month, he showed off his house, like, oh, and he built his house finally after so many years, because what is his name? Agbado, by the virtue of MC Olomo, he's in charge of one park. So if you can be in charge of one motor park, or you can be in charge of one little section in the market or motor park as a so-called actress or actor or whomever you think you are, and that has made you build so many houses, you to make a do or die affair on TV, or in trying to promote this criminality, this rascality that we see every day, according to Peter Dirok, my president. You see it all over. So every one of them are benefiting from this rascality of criminality. This is just Lagos we're talking about. Imagine the 36 states of Nigeria, including Abuja. Imagine what is going on. So it is not easy for someone to now pull out that 20 domestic staff. You have 2. Those 100 cars, you have 5 Lamborghinis, you have 5 batch Mercedes-Benz, and the latest, all those expensive cars. They have 3 or 4 houses in the UK, in the United States, and they're paying property tax and all those things, and somebody is pulling out that from them. It is a do or die affair. They don't even care if people are killed or murdered. They don't care. They don't care. So right now, it's a do or die affair. Let us say it the way it is. And it is unfortunate that we are experiencing this. And when people use ethnicity, now it's even going by intermarrying. In 1979, I think, or 78, somebody can correct me there, NYSC was created, which I am propagating that paracetamol must be scrapped. It's obsolete right now. It was created by Obasanjo. And why did he do that? Because after the war, I think he wanted to everyone to mingle among each other, know each other's culture, even intermarry. And that program has actually helped. I think it helped the first few sets of people who went through NYC, because I have some uncles and aunties that they've married someone from the north, or even the middle belt, or even from the south, from Benin, and they met at the NYC camp. That was then. Now it's obsolete. Now going forward, 2023, people are now using Gbadebo Revival, are now using his lineage from his mother's side as a yardstick to say that he's not how did they see? I don't know if it's Omoluabi, I think Mr. T, or he's not a son of the soil. That is disgusting. Anyway, if you are giving lemons, use it to make lemonade, a very delicious, sweet lemonade. And I'm going to juxtapose it with what they're talking about with Mr. Vivo, the one for the LP. Everybody listen to the sound of my voice. If you know that you are a product of a mixed marriage, whether your mother or your father from different tribe, or your children are married from a foreign land or from a foreign tribe, all of you, please come out now and prove to those touts, those evil, wicked leaders. Yes, he's a product of Rose Vival is a product of mixed marriage, and I am also a product of a mixed marriage, and that is why I am going to vote this man as my governor, because we want mixed children from different ethnicity standing up, doing the right job. That's the kind of person we want as governor. That's the kind of person we want as a House of Assembly member. So let nobody use that as a yardstick to say he's not more Lagosian than anybody. Those of you who said, oh, he's a trader, Peter Dirokobi, he's just one trader. All the traders voted for Peter Dirokobi. Or he's just one ice cream seller, he's Mr. Nice. All the ice cream sellers, all the vendors, all of you, go and vote. Since they say Peter Dirokobi is just a trader, okay, it is okay. He's a trader. Since they say Vivo is a mixed breed, okay, all the so-called mixed breed. I'm using the name that because you are not you are a child of God, you are a human being. But I want to use their own word. That is the lemon now. You will turn it into a lemonade, and you will vote for this man to be your Lagos governor. Lagosians, those of you in Lagos, those of you who have mixed children, or your grandmother or your great-grandmother was from a different land and she married a man from a different tribe. Those of you, prove to them right now, prove to them that you are going to vote your kind as governor. Gandu just from Kano, his daughter married the late governor of Oyo State. What's his name? Ajimobi. That is Yoruba and Hausa or Fulani. The so-called Agbado son, Sheyi Tinubu, who is he married to? He's not even married to a Nigerian. So he's not even looking at Nigerians or anything. He married a foreigner. Remi Tinubu, is she not from Shekiri? She married a man from Oshu State, but they're living in Bodilon Avenue and they're claiming Lagosians, Abi. So please, all of you who are mixed breed, all of you, vote for Gbadebo Revival, another mixed breed like your kind. Please vote for him. Because those people who want to use ethnicity to lie, it is pathetic. It is so pathetic that even the government, in fact, I don't expect anything from that houseboy called the houseboy of Bodilon that calls himself governor of Lagos. I don't expect anything from him. I don't expect him to take action. So I don't even know why people are even asking him to even talk about the violence or talk about the rhetoric about what is going on. Even the traditional rulers are not even talking about this being Lagos. They are all silent. Erelu of Lagos, she's silent. Oba of Lagos, he's silent. Thank you, Mr. Akin, for saying all these so-called Obas you see in all over. With all due respect, I respect traditional rulers. I do. But I want to talk about the actions of what I'm seeing in Lagos. Most of them, they're what we call Odionwes. But you know, they have kind of morphed it into something regal. That is how it ought to be. But please, if the position that you are in is regal, is respectful, is excellent, as my president said, Peter Dirokobi, your action should show some sense of excellence. It should show some sense of regality. It should show some sense of respect. It should show some sense of inspiration, of truth and justice. It should show it. But when you're not showing it, you are making people question your seat. You are making people question your stool. You are making people question your culture. That is the damage they're doing. That is the damage that has been done. Not even it has been done. Let us call it as it is. That damage is there already, unfortunately. And so that's why we have to continue talking to educate people, to inspire people, to make people see the bright side of life. Because take it or leave it, those people who are shouting like that imp that was talking, he's in the dark. Many of them are in the dark. They can't see past it. And that translates to all these so-called elites of Lagos. All these big men that they give awards to, African Entrepreneur of the Year, Spokesperson of the Year. Many of them, they're in all areas of life in Nigeria. They're in the banking business, they're in the international business, they're in the local market, they're in the educational sector. All of them, they're all gaining one after the other. I listed certain things. No 20 domestic staff. Free import duty. Some of them don't pay import. So they cannot afford for those perks to be taken out by Rosevival. They cannot afford it. So they are doing everything, every single thing to make sure, even paying off these boys, these urchins, these louts to do what they are doing, this violence. And even Desmond Idiot is part of it, unfortunately. Most of the so-called celebrities that you see, that you respect, unfortunately, they are part of it. They are gaining it. They are part of it. They are not seeing the bigger picture. It's just me, myself, and I. Our Nigerians have become so selfish that they cannot see past their own smell. They can't smell any other person but their own body scent. They can't. They have refused to. So please, finally, it is labor all the way. Nigeria Watch. Right now, we should be campaigning for labor in all states in Nigeria. I don't care if it will be saying is wherever there is no representation of labor. Please, if labor is LP is on the ballot, put LP. Whether there's a candidate or not, is LP. LP for Lagos, Anambra, Plateau, Kaduna, Edo State, Enugu, Abia, Delta, Borno, Oyo State, Nasarawa State, even Abuja inclusive. Labor all through is LP, LUP. Vote labor. Don't even think twice. Those state people, don't allow anybody to tell you whether this one is Bini or Ishan or whatever. When you see the ballot paper, vote LP. Period. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Madam.
How many minutes is that one now? Mr. Operator.
12 minutes.
Okay, my own 12 minutes is coming. Don't just interrupt. Because it looks like she's the one that took Mommy Echo's position today.
Yes, exactly.
You know the one that happened in Surulere, that's one you were talking about. That one is orchestrated by Desmond Idiots. You know, that is his constituency.
Oh, can you imagine?
You know, that guy now, that's a young chap that wants to take that position.
Yeah,
that is his constituency that was attacked by Desmond Elliot.
Can you? So even Desmond, whatever his name is not
Desmond Elliot.
Okay, all right. Because of the submission of Madam Rita, I would like us to see Badebo 6 years ago. 6 years ago, that's when he was 34, right? Okay, let's see this. That's when you get to know that this guy is a full package. Let's watch the please, guys. I not ask for likes since nobody give me likes. Ah, God, what I do now? You cannot give me likes now. Our visibility today is not much. We have already accepted.
Mr. Elvis is like he forget me today.
Who is speaking?
Gabby.
I think when you called him, he wasn't available.
Yes, no, I called you. You didn't answer me now.
No, really, I've been here since we started this program.
No, is it not? Yes, now you are Omo.
Yeah, he called you. Yeah, he
called you Omo. You didn't answer. And I called you Gabby Light. You didn't answer.
Oh, really?
Yes, twice.
I think you dozed off. It's okay. I do that too.
By the two names, you didn't answer me. So then I move on to the next person. Don't worry, you will be the next after this video.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. All right, my people, please give me some like. Take these likes to 400, please. You know, encourage us, man. Encourage us. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you. We've been on air since morning. It's not very easy here. Encourage us to do more for you. And the dollar sign is right there on all the platform you're watching me from. Hit on it. Buy us coffee. You know, I'll appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's see Badebo 6 years ago when he was just 34. And I want to ask some of you people that is fighting us. At the age of 34, what were you doing with your life at that time? If you ask me back, me, I get a lot. In fact, I will even tell you, say, make you ask me at the age from 21. If I tell you, you go run. So don't push me there. Don't ask me, because if you ask me.
Violence everywhere, even on this platform.
Yeah. Even in the Bible, evil cannot rule over the righteous, because if they do, the righteous themselves might turn evil. God will not allow that. This mandate, these people, they are going to hand this mandate over to us in peace or by pieces. They have no choice. They got no choice. So, in
Gabby,
sorry. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, with the issue of this, they try to divide us with tribalism, like what is going on in Lagos at the moment. You see, I really put this blame on the system, Nigeria system, because if these people really infuse history into Nigeria curriculum, they infuse history into Nigeria curriculum, they teach this thing from school, I don't think these people will be so divided the way they are now, like at presently. You understand? So for me, I think we still have more work to do. This battle, at the end, the victory will be us. I know for sure. We will win, because evil cannot rule over the righteous. We will win. And when we win, then we still have another issue. Like we still have many other things to handle, like to take care of. Mr. Ivis, I will plead with you. I so much appreciate what you are doing. I like what you are doing. After this battle, when this battle is finally over, when the mandates are finally, when they finally return this mandate to us, I will plead with you, please let this program continue. I would like this program to continue so that we can hold people accountable, because we are putting our heads together now, try to see how we can save this country from these evil people. It doesn't end there. When we finally win this battle, we're still going to need ourselves to come together to hold these people we are voting into power accountable. We are going to call them out. We are not just going to leave them to do whatever they like, to do whatever they like and get away with it. No. Please, let everybody come together. Yes, as we are together now, looking for solution to our problem, God has already answered our prayer. This victory will be us at the end. I know that for sure. But we still also need to come together so that when we finally have these people in position, different position, to delegate for us, then we're going to be here to hold them accountable, to draw their ear, to say, hey, come back. If they want to do work contrary to what they promise us, we're going to be there to always drag them back, to let them know, hey, it's not going to be business as usual. You have to stand up, do what you said you're going to do. You understand? So I really want us to take these parts very, very, very serious. That after this win, after this battle, when this battle is finally over, that we will not go just like that, leave these people, allow them to do whatever they want. This is very, very important. I want us to take that, to consider these parts. Thank you very much. This is just very brief.
That is not noted. Thank you so much. Of course, we're going to continue with that to checkmate these people. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Let me move on now to I'd like to hear from Omo Yeskona. Omo Yeskona, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone on the panel. I've been following and listening. Everybody has spoken my mind, to be honest, really. And I also appreciate Sister Rita. So good to see you on the panel. Everything you said on point, Sister Victoria, everyone, and Sister Nena. she spoke very. I thoroughly enjoyed her contributions as well. The only thing I want to add is the video you played about Gbadebo. I remember that video because I watched it on at that time Facebook. This was when he was. I think he had lost the local government election at that time. I'm not sure, but anyway, I was trying to get to have your opportunity to speak with him yesterday, but of course it didn't go as planned. But that's fine. And I just want to say, every time people keep saying the Igbos, the Igbos, the Igbos. I think that we have to understand that when they classify people as when anything is going on is the Igbos, it's really the entire South. That's what they assume, because most of these people, because they want to keep the divide, they want to continue to own economic power or the leadership control. They would look for ways, the most petty ways, to try and divide people. This is the same rhetoric they've been using for centuries. This is not new. I mean, I saw an old video, I think it was a 1979 election, where it was rigged for Shagari. And Nnamdi Azikiwe was talking about, the election was rigged, and the person that was behind him, I forget his name now, was also saying it was fantastically rigged. Do you know, at that time, it was the election was grouped as, this was the 1950, was it 19, earlier, before the 1979 election, were known as the North, South, and the West, and then Lagos. So anytime, they just assume that it's the Igbos, they're talking to you as a Southerner. I think we need to, and I mentioned that before here, we need to start training our minds to see ourselves as one. The only way we're going to win this battle if we become one, if we start to talk to ourselves as a unified group, not as a divide. Every time we talk about one group or the other, it automatically divides. The work is on us. We have the power. We've proven it. Even this presidential election, it's very clear for everybody to see. The people have the power. The damage they're trying to do right now and they're harassing people up and down and trying to make people uncomfortable, coming up with, it's our culture, we have to do Oro now and all of that. It's all politically motivated. They postponed it by a week because they needed time to strategize and figure out ways to come up with ways to disenfranchise a lot of people. That's just what's happening. But they will lose again because the power is in the hands of the people. It saddens my heart because, I heard somebody mention that LP should consider hiring private security and all of that. I'm up for that. Let them do what it takes, because what is the point? You're trying to run for an election and people have to lose their lives. It doesn't make any sense to me. I know it makes sense to those that are doing it, but it does not make any sense. If you've done so well, it's very easy. You don't even need to come out to campaign. It will be people that will be coming out to campaign for you. Look at what they did to this guy running for Desmond Elliott's position. I mean, why? That's not even necessary. Why don't you come out? Apologize, first of all. I'm sorry I messed up. I'm sorry I did. Even you go on an apology tour, which their mafia king Don could have done, but no. So we're dealing with evil. This is really a fight between good and evil. Some speaker mentioned it here. This is what it is. We're literally fighting evil. Because if you look at what's going on, the people on the Obidients side, they're wanting the good for everyone. But those on the other side don't care. They want to have everything to themselves, and they're willing to go the extent. They're willing to put their life, their body on the line, because they are all wanting something for themselves. Again, selfishness. So if we really look at it, the people are winning. We have to keep the momentum going. We have to remain firm. It is only when we give up that these people will win. But if we don't give up, because evil will not thrive when good people continue to speak up and act, and which is what we're doing. I have hope. I know that our principal is going to get his mandate back. I know that the governorship or gubernatorial election is going to go well, and Badebo and these key states that we need, it's LP candidates that will win. And I echo the same sentiments that Sister Rita echoed. LP from top to bottom. You don't even need to know who the candidate is. Why? Why are we saying that? Because we see a candidate at the very top who will hold these people accountable. When Peter Obi spoke, when he gave an interview, yes, 2 days ago, not the channel's interview, he alluded to the fact that they're going to, build they're going to build a democracy class to teach people what it means to govern. That is why we're saying vote LP from top to bottom, because there are people that will hold them accountable. These other people, no one is holding them accountable. You look at the mayhem that they're carrying out on people. Nobody is talking to them. The police is in their pocket. Everything is in their pocket. So we need to continue to do what we're doing, because we surely will win this fight. I have no doubt about it. There have been times that I've been kind of a little bit of doubt has crept in, and that's my human side coming in. But I believe without a shadow of doubt, we're going to win this. But we need to remain united, and we need to shun any tribal rhetoric. We're all the same. At some point, your grandmothers, your great-grandmothers moved around and married people from different tribes. If you say let's do the DNA of all Nigerians, you find out that we're all related. That's the irony of all of this. We'll find out that we're all related. Then you now say, oh my God, I've been killing my own brother and sister. So we're going to win this. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Let's keep talking. When the protest needs to start, let's go out and protest. That's what I'm going to say for now, and I'll yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Omoyes Kona. God bless you. Thank you. Tunaja, are you there with us? Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Tunaja, you are not available. All right. Tunaja, maybe I have to remove you because you always come here. Sometimes you don't say anything. Let's see if somebody else will join us. I have to remove you. I'm sorry. Calling people is somehow. Our Big Uyi, let's do our final submission because we're not going to be here for long today. Please talk to us, Big Uyi. Good evening to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for giving me another opportunity to have my view. I was just watching while everyone was talking. I was equally going through my social media. One thing I want to tell you, Obidient, our hope is stay 100% guarantee. I just watched Obi with Lagos State Labour governorship candidate. They went to Ladikbo. If you can check on your social media, if you see the massive turnout, so the heat is still there. There is nothing the APC can do. There's nothing the PDP can do. Their time has gone. So there's nothing they can do. The only thing they are just doing now on social media handles is just a made threat. I want to tell everyone that the ball is still in our court and we're still going to grab our mandate. I don't have much to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Big Uyi. God bless you. Tunaja, are you available to talk to us now? Tunaja, you're not talking and you came back the second time.
I think he has a message on the chat. He says, please skip me for now.
No, we can. The people want to join. You come back later to Nigeria. Sorry. I have to remove you for the second time. People want to join. We cannot, you can't come here and keep a position. Others want to come in. They can't come in and you are not ready to speak. It's not nice. It's not nice. Please, let's move on. I would like to hear from Victoria Ade. Talk to us, madam. Good evening to you. Want to go?
Hold on, please. Let me turn the TV down. So, as we have said, This election coming up on Saturday, can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
It's going to really be tough because I think some people already died today. And then I'm a little worried though. I'm a little worried. I'm at least my own family are very skeptical coming out to vote now as is. So I don't know. I just wish everybody the best of luck. I guess there's a price you pay for freedom. I remember Martin Luther King. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Yes, we all agree. I know, sentiments apart. Boy is the best person. In fact, to be honest with you, if Obi gets this mandate and is there for 8 years, I actually see Badebo as a presidential candidate in the future. Actually, I see that in his future, to be honest with you. And concerning his age, Obama became president at 44. So I really do not know what's this. Biden has been in politics in the Senate before he became vice president and president since I think he was 28. So I don't understand what's Nigeria, all this old. I don't want to use that word anyway. When people are saying that his age is this, is that. I mean, the more reason they should put him there, let him bring a fresh idea. I think, to be honest with you, Lagos will really, really benefit from him. I have a very positive vibes and a good vibe for me that Lagosians should vote for Badebo. And truly, if the election is going to be free and fair, he will win. Just like I told everybody during the presidential one, I said if it is free and fair, there's no doubt Obi will emerge the winner. Unless if it is rigged. And true to my word, that's exactly what happened. On Saturday, if it's going to be free and fair and people will come out and vote with no voter suppression, I have no doubt in my mind that Badebo will emerge as the winner on that day. But from here to that day is what I don't know, how we're going to get from here to that day to have people come out. The Thug caucus they have vowed to, it's like it's a do or die affair for them because they kept saying Ejema soon, Ejema soon. Somebody was saying, was it on the platform? I heard it that they were telling Chioma, the Davido's wife, that if she's not going to vote, she should just stay home. So I don't understand. Nigeria is it's a shame. A friend of mine, not really a friend, a blogger said that God told her that someone who is going to win the election and we're going to be shocked. I was like, wait, did God tell you the election is going to be rigged? Because that was the same way you said God told you Tinubu will win. Is God an author of confusion? We God put 102 million people in a state of anarchy because he wants Tinubu to win? I mean, she just kept quiet. So people go on that this guys, God told me this, God told me that. So I don't know. We just have to everybody have to pray for them. I'm not in Nigeria, but I feel for them because if they're okay, I'm happy. If they're not okay, it worries me. So I don't know. We're doing good, Mr. Elvis. I think your name is. You're doing very well. I'm actually gonna try and one of these days find some change and buy you some coffee because you talk all
Thank you.
all day, all night. So I saw you this morning live. I was like, maybe it was a premiere, it was a rerun. When I saw that it was live, I was shocked.
Well, it was live. It was live.
Yeah, it was live because I joined in, but I was too busy to stay on. So I had to leave. I'm very impressed. I pray for everybody. I hope and I pray too many lives will not be lost on Saturday. I don't even want too many, as a matter of fact. Want too many. But I don't know. I'm kind of a little worried, to be honest, because a lot of clips we're seeing and it's so worrisome. We all need to, at least from now to that day, just keep Nigeria in our prayer, especially Lagos. As we all know, that is the biggest city in Nigeria, if not in Africa. So it's to those thugs, MC and Co. It's a do or die affair. It is a do or die affair. So it's at all cost, by all means. I mean, they've done everything. They've done everything from burning a whole market and then giving them money to rebuild it, from going to send a tent to start doing a free eyeglasses checkup. If this man has been doing all of these things for the past 4 years, this election will be uncontestable for him. So, but right now, a month or 2 weeks to the election time is doing all this. And to me, if anybody votes for Sanwo-Olu just because of what he did in this last two weeks, it's one chance. Because by the time he gets there, like I said before, it's not going to run the third time. So it's just going to be okay now. He can now breathe, So because it's not going to run for the third time. And before you know it, they will have, embezzled and just chop all the money, and the state will be in a complete mess, even worse than now. So I don't know what to say. I'm just repeating myself. Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you.
All right, Madam Nena, thank you for your patience with us. Please, can you give us your final submission? Thank you.
Oh, okay. I don't really have much again to say. I think a lot of things has been said already. Just to reiterate the fact that we need to keep pushing on and keep pushing on and keep pushing on. That is just the thing. And just on the side, I saw something on this man. When we see, I talk about there's all these rhetorics about tribal sentiment that people are sharing. Sometimes we think it's just on the people on the road, or maybe the Agberos that are sharing it. It's so unfortunate. I saw something that on this guy's Instagram post, that's the Femi Fani Kayode. And it's unfortunate that he too was also propagating this statement about GRV being a mother having this thing. And I was look at him, a man, the only children he has, boys, were given to him by an Igbo woman. And I'm like, this man, you don't even know what you're saying, because the internet never forgets. The children will grow up to see this comment that you have made. It's so sad that you think that it's just the people on the street that are seeing this. But the truth about it is that there are people who are in authority somewhere who are fueling what they are doing. And just like the last speaker said, I also feel her sentiment, because that's the same wifey, because it's becoming too obvious now that these people are ready to do anything in order to get this. And you ask yourself, if you have to fight for you to get this power, who exactly are you trying to get the power for? Because there's nobody that gets power by force that uses it for anything good. That is just the simple truth about it. They are doing these things, they're doing it by fire, whether you like it or not. We must win you. If you think you're strong enough to fight me, you don't need to come with the talk to fight me. So that is how I see it. If you think you have something that you want to give out, you don't need to fight for you to be able to get into power. But it shows how low they are and how unpopular they know they are. That is why they have to go to this extent in order to get the vote. But by and large, you still have to try as much as possible to encourage yourself. Pray that God will protect everyone that's going out there to do what is right, so that this nonsense that's going on shouldn't happen. And like she said, this thing is happening at Desmond Elliott's territory. And I saw, I think last Sunday or last 2 Sundays, I saw also that his supporters, we are going on the street. I think I have the video on my phone. We're going on the street, pulling down the opponent's posters, and they were actually fighting the girl, there was one girl that was there talking there. I think the girl said she's from Apai, but the girl said, I'm not even Igbo. Why are you doing this? Is this man not a Yoruba man like you? We are pulling Desmond Elliott's talks. We are pulling down the opponent's posters and harassing people that were putting up posters. That is so unfortunate that in this day and age, that is how far we go. And you think about someone like Desmond Elliott, he's a young man that everybody would have thought that he's sensible. His mates can be presidents. His mates can, do better for their country. And you think that this is what he can do in order for him to remain in power. It is very, very unfortunate. But let's keep going. Let's keep doing what we are doing, hoping that by the grace of God, that some of these changes that we are looking for will come to be. It will not happen automatically, but it always take a step. That is just what I have to say. Let's encourage our people back home as many that can go. Be careful, go praying that God will protect them and let them go and, let their PVC, let their vote speak. We keep doing it so that we don't get intimidated, because that's what they want. They want to intimidate us, put us people in a place where they will sit home and they'll come out and do their usual, but we cannot afford to have it the usual way anymore. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, madam.
And before I go, please, I want to quickly ask one question, please, if you don't mind. I see one, because like I said in the morning, I stumbled on this channel, and the first thing I saw was the one that says Edo Niger Watch. Is it the same thing as this Niger Watch?
Yes. We are streaming from 3 platforms right now. Yes.
Okay, because I subscribed to that Edo Niger Watch the first time.
Yes, it's so our channel as well.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure it's the same. Okay, thank you.
No, it's the same. It's the same. We stream from multiple channels, like 5 platforms every day. So
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're really busy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Okay, give us a mandate. My brother, Mr. T, talk to me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the comment section, everyone from all over the world. Thank you, people, for doing this. I mean, what more can we say? If you do good, good will follow you. If you do evil, evil will follow after you. Peter Obi is not a saint, but we've seen in the past few months what integrity, character, and competence and compassion can do. You just played a video of somebody 6 years ago, and I'm surprised that one thing that actually keeps surprising me is if Peter Obi says something yesterday and he's going to say the same thing, he will say it, if not 99 or 100% the way he said yesterday. And I think the same for Gbadebo too. These guys just hold to their words, and they go with their charisma and their character and their love and compassion for the nation. It's so saddening to see that Olumide Oworu, the Labour Party contesting for the House of Rep Lagos State, challenging Desmond Elliott, was attacked.
House of Assembly, not Rep.
House of Assembly was attacked. That is so sad. That is so sad. And this will not have come from Tinubu or but from Elliott, allegedly, because I mean they are contesting for your seat. I mean, the worst could have happened to that guy, but thank God the worst did not happen to him. How wicked people can be just because you want to sit in the house. But Elliott, if you did good 4 years ago, you would have said, okay, go and verify, like Peter Obi used to say. But because you don't have any reference points,
but was the guys attacked as well?
Who?
Yes, he was. He was attacked.
Oh my God. Olumide was attacked.
He was attacked. He's bleeding. He was attacked.
Oh yeah, no.
I just saw a video on YouTube now. Somebody was talking about him being attacked, and I see a video.
I saw others bleeding, but I didn't see him himself. That means there's a lot of videos going on right now. Kai.
So that is how wicked people can be, because they want power. And so absolute power corrupts, and absolute power corrupt absolutely. That is what we're seeing playing out in our nation today. And so don't be surprised that somebody 30 years ago used media, used foreign power to fight against somebody like Abacha. And now, 30 years later, what he used to fight against a sitting president, military president, then is now trying to shut down. That's what they're trying to do to Arise. But I think Arise is smarter than them, because they are international. I think they have a place in New York. They are smarter than them. The likes of Dele Alake, that used to be a bright journalist, all of a sudden became someone like Festus Keyamo, that have now turned to surrogate of evil. But Lagosians, I mean, regardless of what these people do, I grew up in Lagos State. I've seen how Lagos have turned into. And except you want to continue in that same way, that is when you go ahead and vote for Sanwo-Olu. Every vote cast for Sanwo-Olu on Saturday is a vote of acceptance of NSAS, is a vote that supports Lekki Gate massacre, is a vote that supports the Chief Numbu and the Agberus. Any vote cast for APC on Saturday is a vote to append evil. Any vote cast on Saturday for APC is a vote to append that what happened during NSAS is good. So people, regardless of the 100 million naira that was given to the people in Akere market, they deserve more than that. You don't have to burn down their market and then give them money. Now, the man that died, that they killed, what will happen to the family? For that family, it is good for them that their father is alive than for you take his life and then bring money to us, because his life is worth that money. That is what it means. That they can take people's life and in the long run go and give their family money for their lives. That is how wicked people can be. And that's why I question those pastors that allow this guy to come on their altar and desecrate their altar. Because it means that those pastors, they support the evil. They support the evil that this guy, they did at Lekki Gate. The Alpha Beta, the Agberos. So all of you, both Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Shekiri, that lives in Lagos, please come out on Saturday and vote. And your vote will count. Vote for LP. Because Lagos need to be revived. Lagos must be taken out from the hand of these wicked people and be given to the rightful owner of Lagos State. Sanwo-Olu is not a Lagosian. Tinubu is not a Lagosian. So you have one of your own, your son, Badebo, Road Viver, and they are telling you that he's not a Lagosian. City Hall have been there. Is built on the family land of the Road Viver. The father was the first judge. So what more do you need? What more evidence do you need? You see, the one that are not actually Lagosians are the one telling Lagosians that your brother is not your brother. Come on. See people's mind. Your brother is telling you that your enemy is telling that your own brother is not your brother, and you are killing your brothers because of the strangers, because of Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu that are themselves strangers. They are the strangers. I mean, my brothers from the southeast, they are not saying they own Lagos. But I mean, they have lived somewhere for 10 more than 10 years, 20 years. They become also part and parcel of that place. And they are not claiming ownership. They are only saying that we need a good governance. And that's what every Yoruba man is saying too. The same cry that the Igbos are crying, the same cry Yorubas are crying, Hausas are crying, Ishekiri man is crying, the Edos, the Egbiras, everyone is crying that same cry in Lagos State because touts have taken over. And so you Lagosians, you are allowing Sanwo-Olu from Ogun State and Tinubu from Iragbeji, even though we're not sure that if it's from Iragbeji truly, to tell you that your own brother Gbadebo, Road Viver, is not a Lagosian. It's like someone telling you that, oh, Bode George is not from Lagos State. Or they are telling you that may so rest in peace that Funshaw William is not from Lagos State. So Lagosians, be wise, be wise. This is beyond ethnic and religious thing. It's the soul of Lagos State. It's the soul of Nigeria. We have become a laughing stock in the face of the world. People are laughing at us that we can't even get it right.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Mr. Dream, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Brothers and sisters, I'm back again to just give you my piece of advice. You see, this non-Lagosian you are seeing, and this tribal sentiment that is being planted all over again and again was, the person that brought this thing up again as a cooking was this same Tinubu, because I watched the video when he was now saying the Igbo man must not be voted as a president. Otherwise, if you don't know their plan, they will go back to their south again. Good night. They will go back to their south again. They will not go and develop a seaport in Edo. They will go and develop a seaport in Port Harcourt. All this money we are having in Lagos, it will not come. This is why they are fighting and Igbo man should come. It is the same Tinubu. There's a video to all these things. They didn't hide it. This same violence we are talking about now, he's the one who said, take it, snatch it, take it by force, destroy it if need be. That is when he was now telling them, Togri is a way out if need be. This same Tinubu was then the same architect of all these things. Now, it's a pity that young, vibrant men allow themselves to be used like slave boys. That's what pains me. Because if they know really what they are doing, they wouldn't have consent so low to accept and take this mimic job of being criminalized indirectly. You see, look at the case MFLA is facing now. When Supreme Court gave judgment, the president said, they called him, he went to go and see the president. He then said, okay, after the talk, okay, go and give press conference. MFLA now went and gave press conference. The old Naira, the policy has come to stand, no changing. But now, when the dance starts to change, the president said, I never told the central bank governor what to do with old money. I never told him to disobey Supreme Court. It's out there. He said, I never told him. Meaning, if Emefiele leave that position tomorrow, he might be arrested for contempt of court. That's how these people, they can deceive you. I'm only making these references to young guys who are being used. That tomorrow, they can also say they never sent you. Whatever you are doing now, you are doing it at your own risk. At the aim of affair, when they are there, they will say, yes, leave him. But when they go behind there, we know how most of these things are being run. When the secret, when the people is not involved, when the public is not much having interest, they can say, release him, it's my boy. But when they now know the public is involved, people that matters are following up that matter, they have a way they will not tell the police to handle you. I don't want to go there. Most of you guys, please, remember, this is an election. It will come and go. It's not a do or die affair. If you are reasonable enough, you all have been together, been lying down and facing, put your heads in the same side, in the same direction. Why don't you, some of you, change and try another direction if you see whether you have a better dream? Gentlemen, young men, allow this thing to be peaceful. Desist from attacking innocent brothers like you. The Igbos are fellow human beings like you. No one is perfect. Fellow Nigerians, go out tomorrow, on Saturday, go and cast your vote. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Go and cast your vote on Saturday.
Thank you, sir.
No matter where you are, no matter your ethnic difference, go and cast your vote on Saturday. And Labour is the party that has come to rescue everybody. The party that said, Papa, Mama, Pikin, come and let's work together in life. In a family where father, mother now call their child to coexist and co-reason, gentlemen, that family must always progress. And that is the motto of labor. Gentlemen, I have to submit. I'm begging all of you, do the needful, get out on Saturday, cast your vote, hang around to defend your vote, and then get yourself prepared.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Tony Africa, please talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Oh, good evening, Oga. May God bless you for your effort. So, anyway, I'll be so sorry for coming so late because I have to always listen back before coming so that I know exactly how to conclude or how to, what to say. So now we cannot see that, in the absence of the institutions of government, so it's very, very bad. So that means things has fallen apart, and then so we have to recognize now or acknowledge that there was a country. So there was a country. I don't want to expatiate too much to this so that I don't say they discourage people from voting or whatever, because it's so terrible what is happening. It's so terrible that and then I want people to know that there are some people who are pulling the levers behind the scene, which always lead me to that area. There are some people that try to cause mayhem amongst us. So if you look at that Lagos narrative, that probably, not probably, most of the people that live in Lagos are blood relative of the Edo people. That is also people we are all somehow related. We are related, not be somehow. We are 100% blood relative, so we should take it easy. Make we take Kankulu, make we not fight ourselves for this northerners. So meanwhile, my sister, my grandmother did not come from the north. So I thank you, sir. Oga Elvis.
What are you talking about, Mr. Tony? Where did that come from?
yeah, when you said that, that we take a second look, that we must see that maybe our grandmother came from the north or from other places.
I never said that, Mr. Tony.
That we should think, no, that we should consider us to be one country. We are never one country. We will never be one country. So 100 years is it's enough to live together. That 2014, that was the end of that agreement, because we have tried to live together with these people. It's not possible. And now they are also now making us to be fighting each other. So let Igbos and Yorubas and the Benis unite. Forget about the Middle Belt upward.
Mr. Tony, do you know how many of your sisters are married to Northerners right now as we speak? Do you know how many of your wait, Mr. Tony?
Yes.
The same way you say make I wait, Yusuf, wait this time. You know how many of your brothers and your sisters marry from North? You know how many? You know how many of your cousins and your brothers they waka about for North when they be doctors? Some of them don't even turn to they be Muslims now. They speak the language and all of that. You know. You know how many people, say most of our people from the different parts of Igbo, they mixed inside the north. Yoruba, they mixed inside the north. No tribe for that country. Wait, Mr. Tony, wait.
Okay.
Or every tribe for that Nigeria don't marry from north. They don't marry born children for north. So when you keep coming up and talking like this, now they cause the problem. Now they cause our division right now. Because what you are saying is that the children, when our brothers and sisters born for there, when it don't become something for them, when we forget them because they're not. That's what your rhetoric, that's what you're saying.
No. We did not marry
Yes, that's what it means.
They come to use money to marry our women.
No, Mr. Tony. No. They marry your brothers and your sisters. They there right now. They get businesses for them. They don't even talk to Muslim right now.
Why you preach one Nigeria?
Mr. Tony, your rhetoric. Anyway, shall not they follow you argue? I don't tell you it. I want to tell you things. Whatever you are saying, what I would suggest to you is for you to go home. When you go house in Nigeria, go talk this, go they talk this thing for outside for Nigeria. We they try to come together. More we even see as we go take arrange ourselves as a country. You go just come. Wait, Mr. Tony. Wait, Mr. Tony. You go come. You go come. When we know they try to see us, we want to come together so that we go fight this. Come on, wait. Mr. Tony, I never finished. When we go see us, we go take fight this battle, make we for win so that we go feel live peacefully. You go just come, carry this thing, come, fire with everything, come just put everything for inside.
You know the tire.
You keep using the same rhetoric. But what you they do now? What you they do about them now? What you they do? Your cousins are there. What are you going to do about those people? Are you not going to cut them off? Are you not going to say because they don't marry North now, they don't born for North, so therefore they are not part of you? You cannot say that. You cannot say that.
Go and look Benin City.
Your rhetoric, it doesn't make sense, Mr. Tony. It don't make sense at all. You keep saying it, but half of your family is in the North. As we speak,
look at Ibadan, look at Lagos, look at Benin, Onitsha, all a useless place. How long do I want to continue to wait?
Excuse me, sir.
Mr. Tony.
Don't say they're not useless, please. Don't say that. Don't say that. This is a national TV.
You just talk as you lie.
No, I mean our cities, not the people. I say our city, they look useless. Our cities, nothing they come there.
What have you done now so that they don't look useless? That's why we are here.
We don't get nothing. They wait.
Maybe you should just sit down and learn. If Edo State is looking ugly and horrible, maybe you should leave that Germany and go to Edo State and make a difference. Please, we're trying to educate people here.
You know, you're Edo woman. You are married to you don't have to talk to me like that because you are married to an Edo man.
What exactly is the basis for this Mr. Tony's argument? What
did you say?
Everybody hold on.
If this Mr. Tony, what exactly is the basis for his argument? I don't understand.
Okay, everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Mr. Tony, what do you want now?
Okay, thank you. So is that we have been waiting and hoping, and then we saw these things playing out before and then we are still hoping, and then we go to the court. Then they will come to tell you exactly to go back to Blazes. They say go to Blazes. The other one will come again. We say, okay, the INEC man will say that, I assure you, everything will be all right. I assure you. That's what Abacha assured us. Babangida, I assure you. Buhari, I assure you. Everybody else, I assure you. How long are we going to be waiting for this? Their useless, assurance that things are going to work. People are coming to bomb people's market. You don't see police number to call. Nobody's coming to arrest politicians that are making some explicit, statements. And then I mean,
Mr. Tony, it means that you don't trust these people at all.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. You are entitled to your opinion. Thank you very much.
Now, George, I have a question for Mr. Tony. If you don't trust them, and you have laid out all the things that you want, okay, what is the next step now? Isn't it better to vote somebody whose head is screwed in the right direction, that will listen to us? And then if you want to approach this leader, like Peter Obi now, and you say, sir, okay, I want Edo State to be separated, that man will sit down with you. It's not just talking about, let us separate. South is not good, North is not good. Okay, what are you going to do about it? How are you going to go about it?
Under what constitution? The constitution when I get for the country. That's what we're talking about.
Oh my God! Excuse me,
do you know how many people live in your country? Hello, Madam Rita. Do you know how many people live in your country?
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Tony, you gotta learn. Mr. Tony, please be quiet. Mr. Tony, you have to learn. You have to learn. You don't listen, and that's why you keep interrupting.
People are dying. They are growing old. They are dying.
Madam Rita.
If you want the constitution to, Mr. Tony, I think you actually need to learn, because you just think you know it all. For the constitution to change, you need a good leader. If you want this constitution to change that you don't like, I don't like the constitution, but I believe that if Peter Obi is there, if we have Labour Party people and the National Assembly, the constitution can be changed. It's not just talking about the
Buhari's wife is printing money for you. Buhari's wife is printing money for you.
You're not bringing solutions.
Madam Rita,
you're not bringing solutions.
No institution. You are,
okay,
yes.
now.
Enjoy your stay abroad. Enjoy your stay abroad. Missing your bushes.
Mr. Tony, what exactly is your
everybody,
point?
please. It's okay. It's okay. Let me pick it up.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Everybody, it's okay.
Time.
Please. Thank you. Hello, Mr. CM. Talk to me. Go ahead. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Well, I'm really sorry I lost my position at the end early on, but that's notwithstanding. I need to put one or two comments, particularly what I've heard, and then probably what Tony is saying brought it up so that I have to address certain things. Tony, I know you feel bad. You are not alone, a lot of people. But one thing I want you to know is this. If Nigeria, saying that Nigeria is a failed state, if I say it today, I'm being dishonest. It's failed long time. The thing is, most Nigerians have given up, just like you, and even me. But the thing is, because the caliber of P2B came out, people are saying, okay, because of this man, let me hold on. It's like you've loaded your gun about to shoot, but suddenly somebody touched you. So okay, let me hold on. That's why whenever I come here, I say P2B is Nigeria's last chance, not because of my own selfish interest. Could you believe for the first time youths came out to vote because of this, because of their hope? That's why whatever option that comes out, if they deny P2B the chance, I can tell you every option is on the table. So what I'm trying to tell you, Tony, just in short, have the hope. Let our prayers let Obi enter and do something. Because if Nigeria, even in the kind of fighting for IPOB, he said it that assuming things are working, he shouldn't have been doing what he's doing. He said it. I'm not fabricating. So we all know Nigeria has failed. Even though people may see Tinubu as a Yoruba man, do you know that the Yorubas has approached ECOWAS to recognize them as in the ECOWAS throughout their petition? Do you know that? Do you see the media carrying it? You see, everybody is tired. It's just that because of P2B, that's why people like Paya Adebanjo of Afenifere, he said it that if they fail to elect Obi, that is the end of Nigeria. I'm not fabricating. You can check it out. People are aware. So for a man of 95 years to put his trust on Obi, how much more you that is far younger? What we are doing, we are gambling on Obi because we know he is the last chance that can hold Nigeria together. If they play this their trick, but it won't work. So that's why, please, just pipe low, calm down. All what we are saying, we know more than that. There are evidence to support what we are saying. But the thing is, we don't want it that way. Let Obi enter because there are far more people that are impoverished that rely on Obi so that they can live again. And then there's nothing wrong with the Nigerian space the way it is. It's just that these people are playing a game. Look at what is happening in Lagos. The person they injured in Sulere, is he not Yoruba? The man saying the person contesting against Desmond Elliott, that is Ode, Olushola Desmond Elliott, Ode, ODE. Is that person not Yoruba? Is the one again Igbo? No. But why? Because they felt that maybe the non-Yoruba population in Sulere will vote for him. Look at Badebo, and you are thinking of the Akeredolu of Ondo State married an Igbo woman. Betty Anyanwu. Betty is even older than Akeredolu, the governor of Ondo. Betty is from Imo State. They married after youth service. So and then what is the name in Oshun? Adeleke. The mother is Igbo. And they understand a lot of all this like that. So all these things is just playing a game. It's just because they want to get hold of Lagos is the cash cow for the Agberos. What P2B want to do? Why they are attacking him or labeling everybody Igbo? If you are not Yoruba in Lagos, they say you are Igbo. Even if you are Benin, is because P2B said he will open up seaports in Warri, Calabar, Oron, and Port Harcourt. all these things, this is what he's going to do. And when he does it, the economy of Lagos will have a new lease of life. So many people won't be in Lagos. The money will then disperse a little bit. All the oil producing companies that are domiciled in Lagos, call it Chevron, Texaco, African Petroleum, you know them. All of them will move their head office by force to Warri, Sapele, Jenegoa, and Port Harcourt, One, so that the economy will move, so that Tinubu won't, because they want to
I'm Benin.
If you don't know, it's because of his economic policy. Please, it's because of his economic policy. This is where we are heading, and that will benefit even the South better. He said he will do it, and since they had it, they will now go and engineer. They say, do not allow Iboman to get. Not that when Obi goes, they go and develop only Onisha. No, the seaport won't be in Enugu. It will be in the South.
How can there be Agbero in a country? How can there be Agbero in a country? In the port to start with, how can there be Agbero motor park over? Never.
Be for a purpose, and that purpose is this one. This is the time God wanted to say something. Here we have the last laugh in Nigeria because everybody trusted him, believed in him. That's why people, first-time voters, are voting.
Where is the government to organize such an election? Where is the government?
You will see that whatever narrative you bring now, people will say they want again. If they can reject Obi and rig him out. So this is just an elite game they are playing, but it's not gonna work. And when Tinubu loses Lagos through Sanwo-Olu, if this man gets in, that is the end. It's like another independence. The Nigerian economy will grow in leaps and bounds.
We saw Nigeria work fighting for people to get their PVCs. They didn't give it to them.
Please stop, please. How can you be talking when somebody's on the phone? I don't like this.
Please, Tony, I know. Just take it, because I don't, even if Nigeria should go, that's by the time, let us not be unprepared. What are you going to tell people in Bauchi? People in Plateau, they are not living in their house, they're in refugee camp. Over 2 million in Benue State. Fulani drove them away. And then imagine somebody, when Jonathan was in power, you are living in your house. All of a sudden, Buhari came, and then all these things are happening. If Peter Obi gets in there, the body language, even without shooting a gun, without policy, this security will come down. Because those terrorists, just let me round up. All those terrorists will now know that a new man is in Aso Rock, and that is not the man that brought them in. We know that they brought Boko Haram in by Buhari them. So when Peter Obi gets in, they will now know that, it's no longer our man that is there. Therefore, to your tent, Israel, they will pick race or they will quietly die down. So a lot of things will change, even by just him coming in. People will feel happy. So Tony, please pipe up. We know, keep contributing, but don't take it that way. We know what is happening. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Can I talk now? I haven't said anything since. Mr. Alex.
You don't talk since now, Mr. Alex. You went talk for money. I see you for money, the fire.
Hold on. Everybody, please let me see. Tony, don't talk just now. Okay, yes, Alex, it's your turn now. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, I thank everybody. I've been enjoying you people. It's not every time I talk, but this time I've been enjoying the past 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes I was fighting with the network. It's not easy here. Even my network booster was giving way because of the heat. First of all, I want to stand on the existing protocol. My special greetings to those on the comment section and the viewers worldwide. My fellow panelists, you are doing a great job. Mr. Najawash, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm enjoying the verbosity of different dichotomy or ideological divide. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. We need a better country. I want to quickly, again, throw lights on the faucet origo of Lagos or on the historical antecedent of Lagos. Lagos was founded in the 12th century by one of the kings of the ancient Benin Kingdom. 12th century. In 1485, a group of Europeans, Portuguese, led by Afonso de Aveiro, they were traveling, they were explorers. They came to ancient Benin Kingdom. Explorers are people that travel without direction. They just go with their compass. They just observe the weather. You can call them treasure hunters. You can call them scavengers, natural or human scavengers. because of the harsh weather of the European territory then. They had to travel far and wide using the help of the compass then, or the map, just to look for dry land, to buy spices, to buy pepper, in exchange for guns and technology of those days. Things like manelas, you know. So these Portuguese were in the ancient Benin Kingdom, that was a kingdom far stretched to the present day Togo and Benin Republic and the Ashanti Kingdom. Lagos was a Portuguese word, like somebody said. And the word echo is a Benin word. Okay. It's a gathering. So the point is that nobody owns Lagos, from what I just told you. And in like Rufai, I want to correct Rufai. Rufai is 500 years backward. His own historiography started from 1861 under Dosomo. In 1851, British bombarded Lagos because they had a stubborn king. In spite of the king of Benin Kingdom giving the permission to the British to use there as a trading center, but the king called Dosomu did not agree. So Lagos was bombarded. Then in August 6, 1862, it was taken over. Then in 1872, Lagos was a cosmopolitan trading center for the British with a population of 60,000. It became a colony. It was declared a colony on March 5th, 1862. King Dosomu was now forcefully, allowed to sign a deal that will make him retain that title, Oba. So and his traditional powers. So this is the antecedent of Lagos. And in 1967, it became a state under the present-day Nigeria after the 1914 amalgamation. After the British also forcefully joined the whole country together after bombarding Benin Kingdom, although they were defeated in 1897. 3 months later, they came with the European forces and they defeated Benin. So this is how Lagos came about. It was a territory of the Benin Kingdom. Benin's were fighting wars. They were known as warriors, and they expanded their territories. Somehow they lost these territories because they had careless princes or duke, or what you call a Nogi of these days. That's why you still have some Benin names in Lagos today, like Etionsa. There's a streets in Lekki called Obazoa. You can check all those things. Benin names are scattered everywhere in Lagos because it's a former Benin territory. A time will come, if the so-called strangers that call themselves the Yorubas who are claiming Lagos, if Nigeria eventually break, we will bring out documents to claim our lands. So they should be very careful. So Igbos, nobody owns Lagos. Go and vote. The Yorubas should keep quiet. Their king have said it. There is no Oba. Why are they bearing that word, Oba? Oba is not Yoruba name. It's a Benin name. They cannot crown any Oba without coming to Benin. If we in Togo and Benin Republic, they can't crown their kings without coming to Benin because these are our territories. But we are quiet about it. It doesn't mean we are stupid. A new set of vibrant people are going to come up from Edo State that are going to start bringing these things to the media again. If they provoke us, these so-called Lagosians who are threatening and bullying people from coming out to votes. And I want to talk to the Labour Party people in Lagos State. Borrow a leaf from Benin. Our Benin and Delta State, our government, they know. They can't bully us not to vote. They can't send talk. Even the talks, we tell them, Governor, sir, this one is difficult too. If somebody is fighting you to take your life, fight back. For me, I'm not promoting violence, but it's called self-defense. Don't be crying out on social media every time. Don't let them wound you and you bring blood. Wound them back. For me, that's how it is. You can't come and kill me and wait for me to go on YouTube and trend. Then you'll be dead. So those are known for this. This is why our government in Delta State and in Benin are very careful because they know us. Everybody have to just carry their kettle because we know what we have been going through in the hands of this satanic APC and PDP. So this is the story of Lagos. It was a Benin kingdom given to the British and the Portuguese in exchange for for their treaties and those things even fell. They all fell under Nigeria from 1914 and so on and so forth. So no Yoruba place on Lagos. Everybody's on their own, or even the so-called ancient Oyo Empire was very far away from Lagos. We gave it to the British. It was Awolowo who became the premier of the Western region that developed Lagos a little bit. He expanded the Western region because during the Civil War, the Biafrans were winning. The British Kingdom radioed Gowon, who was a 29-year-old illiterate who didn't know, who was not having experience. They said, go and meet Awolowo. He's in prison. Bring him out and feed him with bread and butter. Promising presidency. He will teach you how to win this war. It was Awolowo that told them to block the food coming from Cameroon. That's why Cameroon signed a deal with them. If you block our place here from giving this Biafran food, you're going to give us Bakassi Peninsula. This was what Obasanjo came to fulfill, in 2007 or 2006, forcefully by this same Atiku, who's a Cameroonian. So Lagos is nobody's territory. We should think about that. It's a Benin territory that was given to the British, later given to Nigeria as state, as modernity came. Awolowo developed Lagos and made it a Yoruba land. He brought the Yorubas away from Ibadan, from Oyo, from Ekiti. A lot of them were into the bush, villages. He brought them into exposure. Because Lagos was formerly a capital territory. He was telling them, come and see the light, come and see. Come, white men are here. This is the real place now. At the time, even Ibadan was the commercial city of the whole Nigeria. Calabar was once a capital city, a federal capital territory. Go and fact check me. So Rufai is wrong for saying Lagos existed from 1861. No, Lagos existed from the 12th century by one of the Obas of the Benin Kingdom. It was given to the British. That I want to set straight. You can fact check me. Come here and let's do a debate. I will open books for you. So go and vote the Labour Party. No, nobody wants Lagos. Defend yourself if your life is at stake. If they fight you, fight back. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that history here. It's very, very important because for some of us to know where we are coming from. All right, before I move on to the next person, Gabby Light, I can see you on the comment section. You say you were removed. No, we don't remove anybody. Maybe your network removed you. You can try to come back when the panel is free. I don't know. Okay, I thought you were still here though, until I saw your comments. Okay, let me see. The next person we have here needs to talk to us now is Omoye's Corner. Please use your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, once again, and thanks to everyone on the panel. I just want to say we need to keep our focus because the fight we have is bigger than one person. So we need to stay focused and we need to stay united, because when we're united, these people cannot win. It's only when we're going back and forth that these people, tend to have an upper hand. And this is why I always push back on Mr. Tony's rhetoric. I think he needs to dial it back a lot. He doesn't need to have any input on this since he's adamant and wants to stay in that position. No problem. Everybody's entitled to remain in whatever position they want to remain in. But for those of us that see the future and want the best for ourselves and for our families, nobody should hold us back. If you can't do it, that's fine. Let those who can continue to move forward. I understand a lot of people have been hurt by the society. I don't think anybody on this panel and even in the comment section has good things to say about their growing up years in Nigeria, for those of us who grew up in Nigeria. So we really, really need to get together and ensure that we win this fight. Now, I want to touch a little bit on, I watched your show in the morning earlier. Mr. Elvis, I have to commend you for your patience. I really have to commend you for your patience because I don't think I would have been able to contain myself when the man that called in and was talking about negotiation. I literally had a headache when I heard
you watched that part, right?
Yes, I went back and I watched it. I actually was almost done when this show came on. I almost had a headache. I was like, are you serious? Am I hearing what I'm hearing? Or am I experiencing something different? I think we need to be very firm on what we want. We cannot be moving forward and backwards at the same time. I want to move forward and I'm moving forward. Anybody that wants to hold me down, that person no go see me hold down. This is the attitude we need to have. A better Nigeria is just right around the corner. Just right around the corner. Our principle is not giving up. The main person that, okay, we're saying because we want an accountable leader, is not backing down. So what excuse do you and I have? He's not even talking about negotiation. Thunder, fire negotiation. We are winning. We've already won. What is there to negotiate? Negotiate with the devil? Hell to the no. We sink or swim. That's where we are right now. So I'm all for, following the rules, doing the thing for now, and ensuring that we get our ducks in a row. But come on, when that time comes, when everybody need to put their feet on the ground, well, we'll be there. No. A laughing stock to the world right now, in case you don't know. We are a laughing stock to the world. And I don't care whether they laugh at us or whatever, but the point is this: we need to fight for what is ours. We are at risk of losing our ancestral homes because of a few greedy, selfish people. That's the nature of majority Nigerians. It's all about me and my family that will not remember you when you're old. Sometimes your children will abandon their parents. It's happening now. So this is why the fight is different. So please, anyone who feels a certain way, is so disappointed in Nigeria and has lost complete hope, I don't blame you. But please, just chill at the back. Let those of us that are saying we have the energy and we are willing to fight for it, let us fight. Don't come and be throwing sansan in our gari. I beg. Chill. You don't need to contribute. I beg. So I say onwards. Let's keep fighting. And LP all the way on Saturday. No matter what they do, we are winning it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Amo Yeskona. I appreciate you. Okay. Let me hear from. We have Pat here. Is it Patrick? Okay. Mr. Patrick, please talk to us. Are you there? Okay, I think we lost you there. Okay, let me move on to Mark. Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, please.
Hi, I want to say good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everybody here. I am speaking from the United States. So I just want to speak briefly. I've been listening to you, Elvis, and I want to appreciate everything you're doing.
Here, sir? Is it your first time
No,
here?
no, this is my third time here now.
Okay. You don't.
So it's not my first time. I don't detest more here. So anyway, I appreciate everything you're doing, Elvis. It's really amazing. So I just want to say something.
So much. I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say something. Like, I live in the United States and I enjoy the privileges here, Though I enjoy the privileges here and I'm opportune to see how things are done here and the opportunities I have here, and I enjoy everything, like every government privileges you're given. So even if you're to the citizens and residents you have here and all that. And I see that these privileges, I enjoy them because someone fought for it. Somebody gave this to me. The Black Americans, the Black Americans who fought for them. They fought for their right to vote and all of that. And then I look back at my country and I see the things going on over there. And I see the people that I would say the woke people back home. I would say they are the young ones. And you see them out there trying to vote for the right things. And you see our leaders, those that we say or we call our elders that we look up to. And they trample on them. and they say to them, your voice are not to be heard. And they say to them, you have no right. And they say to them, you can't do anything. Your votes can't speak for you. You have no power. You have no right. And we can do what we want, and you can't do nothing about it. And no one can fight for you. Even though you go to the courts, nobody can help you. We have all the power. We have everything. So what do you think those people will do when you push them to the wall and now they have nowhere to go? What do you think they will do? So I look at the country at this point in time and I see a place that's about to just explode. That's what I see when I look at it. Though we are here, we're speaking about hope, we're speaking about a possibility of change, hope, the hope that is coming because we have this man, Obi, Labour Party, and all of that. Hopefully, I'm having this hope because of him actually. Because if without him, I don't think we have a country. Without him, I don't think we'll be talking about this hope today. Because he brought this light out of this thick darkness that we're in. Because we are in a thick darkness, actually. And I cannot wait to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Because the more this train that we're in right now, the more we're moving forward, the more the light gets dimmer. The more it gets dimmer, the more it gets dimmer, the more these people create all this, bring out these plans and these crazy ideas to try to shut us down. And I don't know how long we'll keep fighting them. No matter what, I hope that we keep fighting them. And I hope we keep fighting and we don't give up hope. Because this man is our only hope. Without him, I don't think we'll have any other person that we can count on. Because there's no one out there. There's no one. Obi is our only hope. So I'm really counting on people in Nigeria to vote. Vote for Badibo in Lagos for the next governor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because
thank you, sir.
Because
can I keep
what?
Someone wants to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to quickly say there's light at the end. There's light. It's not getting dimmer, sir. I just wanted to correct that, please. We're moving forward. I understand the situation and understand where your rhetoric is coming from, but we need to be very careful of our choice of words here. You can call me the word police here because I personally am fighting. I'm putting everything I have to fight. So I don't want anybody telling me I see it getting dimmer because I see big lights. I am seeing it every day. The Peter Obi that's right there, and I'm sorry I'm sounding this way, it's just from a place of passion. So please do not take it personally. You know, I see a Peter Obi who is stuck in the middle of this darkness. The man is not giving up. He is with a smile on his face. He's telling you, I'm getting my mandate back. Who am I now with everything that I have right now not to support and stand behind him like an Iroko tree? So those words is what I want us to dial back on. I see light and it's bright in front of me. I understand the mess we are coming from, but I see the light. Thank you.
So as I was saying, at the end of the day, these people that we call our so-called leaders, they have been there for too long. And it's high time they leave. Because the youths, those that we call youths today, in the nearest future, they'll be called our elders. So we need to get them out of there. And we need to put new people in these positions that will lead us to the future. because we can't keep living like this. We can't continue like this in darkness. We need that light that she was talking about. We need Peter Obi there. We need our mandate back. No matter how hard they want to play this game, we're going to keep playing it with them, and we're going to defeat them no matter what. No matter how they're going to play it, whether by stealing, by whatever means, we're going to follow them tooth and nail. So, my own saying this is that
Mr. Mark, please
I want to
round up.
encourage everybody in Nigeria to come out and vote. Don't be discouraged. Don't be scared. Most especially in Lagos, I know what these Obas are trying to do to scare everybody out there. Don't be scared. Come out and vote.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God
Thank you
bless
very much.
Thank you. Okay, Gabby, you are back again. Talk to us. Use your final submission quickly. Gabby, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, Mr. Ivis. Thank you, my fellow panel. So, I don't really have much to say, but my summation is this: we don't need to give up. We need to keep our spirits high, because nothing good comes easy. If you look at all the great nation today, they all have their story, they all have their history. They fought their way to where they are today. Even America had revolution. So we don't need to give up, because it's a fight between light and darkness, like I said before. Yeah. At the end, I'm strongly believe I know at the end everything is gonna be fine. Mandate will be returned to us. So yeah, we don't need to give up. Keep the hope high. Keep this the flame burning, and let's encourage ourselves. We don't need to fight within ourselves. We don't need to argue within ourselves. We all are in the same cause. We are fighting the same battle together. We don't need to discourage ourselves. We don't need to discourage each other. Yeah, this is all I have to say now. Not really much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gabby. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me move on now to everybody are using their last minutes. Okay, Alex. So thanks for joining us. I would like you to talk to us in 3 minutes.
Okay, is it me?
No.
Call me.
Alexo.
Okay.
Thank you, Alexo, for joining us. Please talk to us in 3 minutes. We're rounding up now. Thank you.
Yes, I just want to let me not take you back. I've been with you for a while now. So, but I want to speak with Mr. Alex. I would just want to say something. If you can respond very briefly, because I know you're rounding up. Mr. Alex says something. And I don't know, Mr. Alex, can you respond to me, please? Nigeria.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, Nigeria and Edo State. Which one is more older?
For me, I would say Benin Kingdom. Edo State is a creation of the Nigerian state.
Yes, perfect. Now, Benin Kingdom is more older. And now,
yes,
the colonial master came and forced us into, use my English, into gun marriage, by forced marriage.
Yes.
Now, don't you think that fighting for Benin Kingdom to make your kingdom very great, as presented before, is better than fighting for this country, Nigeria?
With the way things are going, my dear brother, you are going to dichotomy, diagnosis now, political diagnosis. Yes, but let's give democracy a chance for the very last time with Mr. Peter Obi. You are right. Exactly. I can never throw you out. This is why.
Alex, you've answered it. That's what I wanted to say. Alex, yes. So this is the last. This is in fact, now last bus stop, everybody did so. Last bus stop. I'm telling you, last bus stop. After this, you will see the true color of everybody in Nigeria.
Alex, so please let me round up with this. This is why I never condemn the Oduduwa people. I never condemn Biafra people. I never condemn Catalonia people. Scotland trying to leave the UK. I never condemn people because they have reasons. If a marriage is not working, you break it up. So B is our only hope now. If it doesn't work, expect an implosion. It will explode on everybody's head. Trust me. Thank you.
Okay, that's just I want to know. I don't feel wasting time. I don't too take for the ground.
I don't say you want to catch me, Abi. I'm ready for you.
So
I'm ready for you, my brother.
Oshari, thank you. Oshari, thank you.
Alesso. Hold on now. Alesso, that question you came up with, God bless you, my brother. I like that. And, you know, the response is simple. Everybody is on on the last bus stop now. Nobody want to take this rubbish after their decision. Nobody want to take the rubbish from this country called Nigeria anymore after this, to be honest. You know, thank you very much. Let me quickly, we have Mr. Kel. Please, Mr. Kevin Kel, thanks for joining us. Talk to us 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Good
Thank
evening.
you for coming in. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I greet everyone in the panel. Right. Mr. Ivis, I'm just calling to remind you of several things.
Okay.
People have been saying that Nigerian presidential election has not been overturned before. There is always a first time. Mr. Evans, when you started this, when you opened this platform starting to support Obi, people laughed at you, right? And said, how can a no party come and upstage the big parties? Is that not the question you were asked?
Exactly.
And today, that small party became 3-4 men in a room waiting, and that small party won the Nigerian presidential election. That small party, an Okada rider in Kaduna, won assembly, National Assembly seat. That small party, a Kekena Pep rider, won a National Assembly seat. That small party, a no-known person in Anambra State upstaged a 2-time Senator Stella Odua, former Minister of Aviation, retired her, a no party. A no party gave a woman a ticket in Abuja, Ireti Kingibe, and she retired a 20-year-old senator called Abuja Landlord. There is always a first time. Now, I have lived in Lagos for about 20 years, and I witnessed and I participated in 4 presidential elections before I left Nigeria. I can tell you that how they win before has been by rigging. How do they rig? You manufacture more votes than your opponents, or you suppress your opponent's votes to get little while you get higher. That's how they rig. But this one that happened on the 25th of February was not rigging. It was robbery. What do I mean? Obi's Labour Party's votes was exchanged to APC's votes. You see that thing we watched yesterday, Ateto Peterside presented on China's television. That was over 60% of what happened in the last presidential election. All the votes Labour Party got was transferred to APC. And now, the issue is this. Because they are illiterate and analogs, they thought they could rig the way they used to rig. The polling unit agents of Labour parties, they all have the original form of what happened in the polling unit. And that is also in the situation room of Labour Party now. Now, the same votes, for instance, in a polling unit, Labour Party got 200 votes, APC got two votes, signed by all the party agents. When it gets to the collation, APC votes becomes 200. Labour Party votes becomes 2. You could see mutilations, you could see alterations. When they go to court, That is criminal offense. I want to tell everybody listening to me now, what Labour Party is looking for, INEC, what they are looking for to investigate is not to overturn the election. They have enough evidence to overturn the election. They are going for cleansing of INEC. People are going to jail. Many professors are going to be retired and sent back to their villages. That is that for now. So everybody know that this mandate is coming back. There is no two ways about it that can be quoted on this. Our mandate, it was stolen and it's going to come back. Even if the judge is the founder of APC, before a judge can favor somebody against the opponent, he must have a ground. But now there is no ground for a judge not to give justice to APC. There's no ground. Evidence is overwhelming. So that is that. Then when we come to what is happening in Lagos State, nobody should be scared. Remember, during presidential election, we were told, if you come out, you are not going to return back home. But people came out en masse and they were suppressed. So people should go out and vote. Now, this election will prove to us that the APC did not get 25% in Lagos. Before you win election in Lagos State, you must win Alimosho. Labour Party won Alimosho. Now, what the Lagos State government is doing, Showole is doing, is going to backfire. It's going to work against him. Why? Because he cannot stereotype a local government thinking that that's where the Igbos live. No. This election, Lagosians are going to vote against Iyaloja. Women in the market, they are going to vote against Iyaloja. That is Tinubu. Danfo drivers, Okada drivers, they are going to vote against Aboro in this election. Non-indigenous of Lagos, they are going to vote against tribalism. I will tell you that Shewolu, even though the governor of Lagos has endorsed him, he will not get 25% vote in Lagos State. Another thing that will work against Shewolu is Jandor. PDP is going to take out votes from APC. The entire Labour movement, the entire Labour Party sympathizers, they are going for Labour Party. So nobody should disturb himself about the shenanigans that is happening in Lagos State. These are things that happen every 4 years. Every 4 years during the election, that's when you hear all these things. Bet you me, after the election, you will not hear anything about this tribalism anymore. These are the things to swear votes, but those are the old-fashioned narrative. It's not going to apply in this election. So, my people, let's be optimistic. Look at our principal. The guy is courageous. Let us be courageous. Speak good words. We have won the election. There's no two ways about it. We have won this election. I tell you, we won this election, and this mandate will be returned. Remember what will go to happen. By the time the tribunal sits, that Nigerians, their ear will be full. When the tribunal begins to hear this presidential case, that is when you will hear exactly what happened. Thank you, my people. God bless you all.
Thank you. Carol, God bless you, sir. Thank you. CM, you wanted to join us. I posted the link out. You not come in. All right. I don't know. Maybe CM wanted to come say something quickly. If somebody can just leave one person, please, if you don't mind, let CM come in quickly.
Okay, I will leave for him.
Mr. Ivis, let me leave for him, okay?
Okay, thank you. Okay, CM, please call me now. Call me now, sir, please. More not to be saying now you will wait for today. CM, where you did now? Okay, CM is not currently here. Before CM go come, let's take
what CM is basically telling you is that maybe you create another link and then we can start.
No, I'm not creating any other thing, no, my brother.
You need to go sleep, my brother.
And sleep. I've been on air since morning now. You know. Mr. Tony, talk to us in 1 minute before we see if CM can join us.
Okay, thank you very much. So I'm sorry for anybody that has been out there, because while I was trying to tell the truth to power, that like I tell you now, say once a country talking about somebody has to be a Muslim, somebody has to come from South, somebody has to be a Christian to become a president. Just forget that country. There was once a country. That country is gone. Chino Achebe, may his soul rest in peace. Things fall apart, and then there is no country. So I don't know what kind of country we are treated to do when the court is not reliable. The court is not there to help Omoye out here. So Omoye, my sister, the country is gone, and it's gone forever. Thank you
It's
very
not.
much.
That's your opinion. It is not gone. It is not gone. It is not gone.
It's gone. You repeat
You
again the
can
next
hold on to
2027,
your
we start
rhetoric.
again.
That's fine.
How many years do you
You
want to
can
keep
hold
repeating
on
all
to
these
it,
processes?
Mr. Tony.
Yeah.
Since you keep calling my name, you can
Mr.
hold
Tony.
on to your rhetoric. That's
You be my
okay.
sister now.
You understand?
Mr.
I know.
Tony.
So well, but
Mr.
guess what?
Tony.
As a sister, I'm telling you, you can hold on to that. Hold on, put her inside pocket. That's okay.
2027
When we
again.
still believe in them.
Mr.
Wait
Omoye,
now,
leader,
Mr. Tony, Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony.
Mr. Tony. Let me
Wait,
face him.
I beg, may I respond to Mr. Tony? Mr. Tony, you can hold on to that rhetoric, put it inside your pocket and keep
Not be
working with
rhetoric.
it. That's okay.
Where
We
is the
see
court? Where's the court?
when we day here, wait now,
Nigeria
those
Watch has
who
been
want
doing
to
his
do
I
best.
want
it.
to ask a question.
Mr. Tony,
ask everybody
Mr.
a
Tony,
question.
wait, I beg, wait, Oga, please.
Well,
With those of us that are willing to fight and are standing for it, leave us alone. Why don't you give us time to do it, and then you can laugh at us and say, Shebi, I told you
No,
people.
Mr. Tony,
Leave us.
Mr. Tony, I don't think you should say the country is gone. Okay,
Can I ask
hope
everybody a
is not
question?
lost.
Can I ask
How
everybody a
many years
question?
did it take America to become America? So
Can
I
I
think
ask
you should.
everybody a question?
They didn't have
Can I
nowhere to
ask
copy from.
everybody a question? Can I ask everybody a question? Why are we weak to fight for a country that is just 60 years old? Why are we weak? So weak.
God bless you, Mr. Victor.
What happened
God
to
bless
India?
have
What
seen
happened to
how countries-
Singapore? How many years do they need to develop? India.
It does not matter how many years it's going to take.
Yes.
It's a working in progress. And I believe God is going to make a way for Nigeria. And I strongly believe this is the time. We are going to fight for that mandate.
God has given you, the enabling environment. What happened to Pakistanis? What happened to the Arabs?
Why don't you go to Nigeria and fight, Mr. Tony? You there outside, they make mouth. Go there and fight for your country now.
Quota system is there.
Mr. Tony, Somalia fought a war. And you see, you know the amount of people that died for Somalia to be divided.
No, Sudan. You are talking about Sudan. You are talking about Sudan. You don't know what you are doing.
Sudan. Do you want to undergo that process, or do you want to bring everybody to a round table so that we can talk and make sure if we cannot go further, then we can divide? Have you sat on a round table to talk?
Now, coalition abroad. Let us separate the country peacefully without a war.
You cannot separate a country like that, my friend. You cannot do that like that.
There's no country that ever separated peacefully.
It's either you fight a war, or you go to a round table and divide, or you go to a war. Germany went to a round table.
Okay, let's concentrate. Let's keep our politics local now.
We went to round table in Aburi in Ghana. On Aburi we stand. What happened to that conference?
What happened? What was the result?
The result was that the the Fulani Gowan government said no, that he didn't know the meaning of a confederation. He was he was a primary school.
That is your preassumption of it.
But you tried also, and you not
tried. Your preassumption of it. What went on? What was the
no, now you listen, my brother. It's not assumption. The British government radioed it and said a confederation is like a confederation is like you are. Wait now, listen. 1 minute. I'll give you time. I will give you time now. You wait 1 minute. I will give you time. I did not land. You wait 1 minute. I'll give you time. The British government, after hearing that Gowan agreed on Aburi conference, Gowan was 29 years old, a primary 6 career. He didn't go to school. Ojukwu was history first class Cambridge graduate. So he knew the meaning of a confederation, that is a regional government. Then the British said, you are a fool. Don't do that. Don't agree. You've given them Biafra. Carry on with the war. That's why they continue the war. But Igbo said, on Aburi we stand. That's what happened there, exactly.
Continue.
Okay, I want to ask you a question too. When we started doing parliamentary system of government, what happened? Why didn't the South fight to make sure that the parliamentary system of government stand? Why did you accept this federation? Why did you accept it?
Chief Enahoro and that
Why are you complaining? Why are you
as we are discussing this, let's talk about Lagos election. But that one, the first military coup.
Look, it was the fault of the Southern leader that brought about what we are now. Well, so how do you go about it now? Tell me how you go about it. It was
Can I tell you now? Do you want to hear me talk, my brother?
Yes.
The military coup, the first military coup, led by the Major General Zogo, that brought in Agui Ronti, was well spot everything. That's where, because most people were killed. Most people were killed were from the north. So the Northerners saw it as a tribal military coup. And they now launched their own. That is where the anger that is where the anger came from. What we have all the military.
Thank you.
The Southern leaders were not.
All right. Victor,
anyway, let's vote Labour Party in Lagos. Thank you.
Everybody, everybody, mute yourself, please. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. I need to round up now. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you that joined us today. This is the caller. Sorry, we can't pick calls again this evening. It's too late for us. Okay, let me take two.
Mr. Ivis, can I speak for 1 minute or two?
No. You've been speaking since Mr.
No, I just came in.
You just came in. You were talking. Please hold on. I don't have the time anymore. We need to go. Hello, madam. Madam, thanks for calling in. You have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point, please. Go ahead, madam.
I just wanted to contribute
go ahead.
I'm still watching. It's just this Mr. Tony bringing this negative energy of division all the time. I really don't think we need this if we have to move forward. Because at the end of the day, we are all hopeful and trying to see how we can repair things. But he always come with this division.
Tackle the root causes of our problem.
Tony, whenever somebody's on the phone, you talk again, I will not only remove you, I'll block you. I've warned you several times. Whenever somebody's on the phone and you interject from the panel, you will be blocked. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Because at the end of the day, you see, when you are talking like this on air, a lot of people are listening. Let's not forget that there are people from the north, from Jos, from Plateau, from other parts of the north that voted for Peter Obi. And they did this because they believed in they want Nigeria to work. And when somebody like this comes and is talking like this was what Mr. Haruna Goro.
Okay, madam. Okay, round up in 10 seconds, please. We don't have the time.
We should not be saying things that would discourage the other people who are standing with us. And this kind of rhetoric from Mr. Tony is only going to end up hurting this movement.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Mr. Tony, you need to buy wine for
madam. This is wrong, please. This is wrong. When somebody is on the phone, nobody should talk from the panel. Your voice supersedes the person on the phone, please. Please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Okay, my name is Ed. I'm calling from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
I just want to make no problem. I just want to make a comment on what Mr. Alex said about the founding of Lagos. I may be interesting, but I think we should put things in the right perspective. First was in the 12th century, the first Benin king that was recorded to make inroads into the western part of Nigeria, including Lagos, was Oba Orobwa, the son of King Oba Eshige, who ruled sometime in the 15th century. That was the person that went and colonized Lagos.
Okay.
But before then, there were actually indigenous groups there. So let's just be very clear about that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Victor, go ahead. Talk to us 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. And thank you, the panelists and those on the
other side giving us a lot of information. I want to tell everyone out there in Lagos and out there in various states that are going to participate in this election, forget about the threat. These are all political rhetoric. Go out there, forget about the Uru, whatever they want to do. These are all politics. It is not Uru. There's nowhere you can do that kind of a traditional stuff that you don't take clearance from the government. So you all go out there and vote for LP. That is the revolution we are talking about. We cannot take it because we don't have gun. We can use our PVC to go out there and get who we want for our economy, to run the government, to run the state perfectly and bring about a good Nigeria. And to all panelists that are against the country Nigeria, you are weak.
Thank you.
I say you are weak.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you,
Mr. Jawas, please, can I respond to the caller?
Hold on, please. Hold on.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Ike, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I just have a question I want to know, where does Mr. Tony live?
I don't know.
Does he live in Nigeria?
I don't know, sir. I don't know where he lives.
Germany.
Okay.
No, I know Germany. I know Germany. Traitor.
We are not in for her lectures. We have got these lectures for more than we know. This lectures is trying to lecture us. You know, we are in a serious business. You should not come to this platform and begin to lecture us. We know everything he's saying. Everybody is in the same thing, but let him not come here to begin to lecture us as if he's falling from the blues. Even as he's talking, I still believe that he's using Nigerian passport. I don't know where he lives, but also he should remember that he has families and friends over there in Nigeria. So whatever he's saying, he should understand that there are implications of everything he says.
Okay.
So let him not come to this platform in this particular hour. We are on the finishing tape of our journey. You should not be coming to this platform to tell us what we know already. That's why I wanted to call in. I'm working, but I was listening his comment on the. I've been following his conversation on the platform, and I'm really very uncomfortable with what he's saying at this time. His agreement with Rita and Sister Moye shouldn't happen at this particular time. We are on the finishing race of our race.
Thank you, sir.
People should not come here to try to, put poison pill on the minds of our people. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, can I respond to that caller for 1 minute? Please, sir.
Yes, 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes. When I said the ancient Benin Kingdom was one of the kings founded Lagos, I never mentioned the name because of time. And also, I was only saying all I was saying to let people know that nobody owns Lagos. If we want to claim ownership, the Benin people should be the ones claiming like they own Benin. They gave it to the British on treaties, on trade, on trading terms. And the Portuguese came in too. They brought the name Lagos. Lagos is a territory in Portugal because it looked like Lagos. So I am not here to lecture people. I'm just telling you to go out and vote. Nobody owns Lagos. Ekiti is far from Lagos. Or you are far from Lagos. That's the point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please.
Naija,
can I respond to Mr. Alex, please?
Yeah, quickly.
Mr. Alex, please, can any Benin man go to Lagos and start selling land now? Presently, let's forget history.
Never.
That okay. Let me respond to you. That ended.
You don't need to talk story now. It's a no.
Why? No, we have to put things well. That ended. You wait now. That ended in 1914. That ended in 1861 and 1914 because Lagos was given to the Nigerian state.
I'm talking about presently. I don't need
because documents were signed by our Obas that gave it to the British, who gave it to the Nigerian state. Finish. That's it.
Okay. If you say nobody owns Lagos, you're causing confusion. Yoruba people owns Lagos. That is the fact. Those people
Benin own Lagos. No, nobody owns Lagos, sir. I know you're a Tinubu man.
Okay.
Nobody owns. Oba of Lagos said it. You need to be corrected. Okay. Nobody owns Lagos.
Mr.
Thank you.
Nobody
owns Lagos. It belongs to the Benin people. Thank you.
Hold on.
Stop bullying people.
We will come back and discuss this in 2056 here again.
that was go sleep, I beg. That was so tired.
Thank you very much, man. Victoria Ade, madam, talk to us in 30 seconds.
I want to say, I'm a man. You are doing very well. Okay, you
Thank
should run
you.
for a position to yourself. You are so like tough and strong. When I heard
what
you,
she do for abroad. When she pack her
Yeah, come and meet me. Come and meet me, Nigeria. Let's run for those governorship.
you need to go
you
under.
deputy governor.
This is the time for you to go and get a ticket under LP. Oh no,
come to Benin.
You know that's number one. Number two, Mr. Alex. This history, they didn't teach me for school. Where did you?
No, madam. We don't talk the year we want to talk about this history. Not be
2056.
We
don't get time for the history.
I miss Mama for today. Walai. But anyway,
because the two Alex will be here. If you give the time to, they will not go come off for here. This one why Alex so
Alex is I want to misses. You don't see chance.
My 1 minute. So let me use my 1 minute. So anyway, I wish everybody success. Anyway, question for you, Mr. Elvis. Are we gonna have tomorrow? Because I think they said today is the last day of a campaign. Are we still gonna be able to do this tomorrow?
Of course.
Or it doesn't affect online, right? We still can campaign online and stuff like that.
I'm not even campaigning. I'm here doing my thing, So do I have any business with Nigerian government?
Okay. And with the other thing, somebody said that they need to get permission from the government. Of course, we all know this is political. So Sanwo-Olu already approved it. They are all together in this. It's not something he does not know. Unless if he wants to, play ignorance about it. So we know this is part of the, strategy to suppress voters. So somebody said, everybody go vote because they need permission from the government. They all know all of this. So that is that. Like I said, yes, really ginger me again. So I'm going to find those people to go out.
Okay,
LP all the way. LP all the way.
Okay, madam. Time don't reach. Go and make coffee, drink, and sleep.
Come back 2056.
No, you people can come back again and talk about this culture owner, they drive, they go so.
I don't care who owns Lagos, so I don't care who owns Lagos.
May not be like say I did selfish. Make I give Madarita 1 minute, but I not go give them a year. Lie. I'm a year, no go get 1 minute. Madarita,
thank you, Nigeria.
For 1 minute.
Thank you. I actually thought you forgot about me. It's not much to say. I just want to tell everybody, just go and vote for Labour Party. Tell your people back home. And if you're Nigerian and you're listening, don't worry. They're just intimidating you. They did the same thing for the presidential election. Look at where we are today. So you can do even more. I believe Lagosians, a lot of Lagosians, I think I would say, my perception about Lagosians before has changed because of how they voted for Peter the Rock Obi. And I believe a lot of Lagosians are not talking too much. I know on Saturday, they're going to vote for Badebo as their new governor. I just believe it. So all these things that we're saying, these rhetorics, and a lot of people in Ikorodu and they're not even seeing it. They just know who they're going to vote for. So anybody who feels intimidated, don't worry. They are weak. It is only a weak person that has nothing to present to the people will result to violence. So no matter what they do, when you get the ballots, look for the letter LP, if it's number 11, or Mama, Papa, and Pekin, and just put your thumb there. That's it. And then you wait for the counting, take a picture, take videos, take everything you need to take. You can sing, you can dance, take the video. You can't, if as a matter of fact, you should be online, live. So even if they snatch your phone, it's already been recorded. So please, it's Labour Party all the way from the north to the south to the east to the west. It's Labour Party all the way. Do not allow anybody to intimidate you. Please let us vote for the first female elected governor of Nigeria. Let it be known in the history books that Labour Party, this generation, changed the trajectory of politicking in Nigeria for women. So that woman, for River State Governor, we can do it. River people, you can do it. I believe in you, and I know that it will happen by the special grace of God. God bless everyone. Have a good evening.
Thank you, Madam Richard. Thank you. Okay, man, give them a corner 2 seconds.
Okay, now 2 seconds over.
Now laugh, you laugh. Okay, stop talking. It's over.
Okay, bye. Good night.
Good night. I'm telling you.
Mama, yeah, please teach me how to do stuff for Mr. Elvis. I don't know how to do that stuff. I have to put my credit card online. Is that how?
No. So if you have your credit card already, that's it. You just on the comment section, you just see like a dollar sign. You just click on it, and it will give you options: super chat or what's it called? There's their option. So you just click on super chat or
so I have to then when it says super sticker, then I have to key in my credit card number, right?
Yes. So you key in your credit card number and then put in the amount you want, and then once you do that, then you just follow the instructions.
But
that's
in
it.
most cases,
you see, Mr. Elvis is giving me a lot of time to talk that one. He likes that part.
No. Yes, so
or you can use PayPal. Or you can use PayPal. If you have PayPal, Mr. Elvis has. They have Nigeria Watch has PayPal, which is easy too.
Okay. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Depend on
Alex, so I will see you in 2056. So
all you can use a Nigerian
account number.
Nigerian
no,
account
I don't have that one. I don't have that one. Mr. Tony, you and I need to give Mr. Elvis something. Or you stress him a lot.
No.
Don't worry. You know, Elvis is my brother, and I'm a brother. You know, they try to help us.
Mr. Tony,
Mama. Tony, how are you?
Let me tell you.
But don't forget about Nigerian politics.
What are we going to do on Sunday? Are we going to pop a bottle on Sunday after the election?
Okay,
politics is local. Politics is local. Let everything concentrate on the door people now.
Let's go.
People.
Yes. We need to celebrate on Sunday. On Sunday, everybody come with a bottle of wine to celebrate Daddy's win.
Okay. I will follow you up.
Forget Nigeria project.
I'm not doing a side. I talk now. I will spoil the forum. I will respect Nigeria Watch. I'm not doing a side.
No talk. Just rest. No talk.
So trouble now. He sit down you now. Una know the year. As you sit down you wanna leave him. I beg. I don't want to start another episode.
No matter. So you let trouble well.
Mr. Elvis,
now you bring me
yes,
in now. You say now you
will you be covering the election as it happened live like you did the last time?
Nobody offered to support on that to bring somebody for me, so I will see what I can do by myself.
Okay.
Like the other time, somebody they brought somebody for me that will help me to cover some poly unit. For me, I cannot cover all poly unit, but I'll see what I can do by myself. But if you want to offer to support us and bring somebody that will cover, for example, Surulere, I'll be very happy. Just bring the person's phone number. That's all I need. We don't need money exchange for anything. Now you go buy the person water or anything, or we're not a buy from here. So that's the support I need from you. You know, this it's couple of you for here helped me during the time of presidential election. Now you brought your brother, your person that covers so many areas for us. So I really appreciate that. If anybody want to support us on that, I'll be happy. Please send me the person's name, and so that we can connect the person with our software. That's all. We don't collect money from anybody to do anything. Thank you. It's good that you even brought that up. So yes, especially that Surulere. So we need somebody who will help us cover that Surulere. You know, where they say they want to shoot every kind of weapon. So no wala. We need somebody who will cover them. You know, if you know, say yes. If maybe now less for your go there. So cause unless you hide for Isaiah Magba. Now you supposed to go.
Emata. Yeah, you now. Yeah. Yeah, how are you?
All right.
You get bulletproof.
Let me talk.
I go speak English for the English or Desmond Elliott.
Let me quickly talk to Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, please. Couple of people have complained about you on your stand, what you are fighting for. Even though I know that everybody is entitled to their opinion, but your opinionism is against our ideology here on this platform, which is, you know, for me, you want Nigeria to be shared. You know, that's fine. It's what you want. But sometimes when you are advocating for something that is not visible, that is not aligning with the current state of realism, then it becomes a problem. Now, how do you want Nigeria to be shared when you don't have the rightful person in a position that can do this for you? You want Nigeria to be shared. The people that is currently handling Nigeria are the same people you are insulting in the
Okay,
north,
I
right?
sorry, I feel talk.
No, not yet. Hold on, I'm talking. You know, the same people you are insulting all the time in the north are the one ruling Nigeria. So how do you want them to share it? If you want Nigeria, if you really want Nigeria to be shared, or you are advocating for division, you know, then the rightful person have to be there. You cannot do it from where you live in Germany. It's not possible. So stop saying something that is impossible, you know, all the time. Please fight for somebody. You must fight first to have somebody there. It's just like somebody is saying that, oh, Nigeria was like the way some satanic people try to come attack our channel almost every day. We don't come here to talk, you know. But how are you going to do that? Because it's like you are climbing a rock that might fall on top of your head, you know. So please, I don't want you to come here. I'm not stopping you from what you want. Maybe other platforms where you go, that's fine. But whenever you come here, according to the topic we have here, that's what you're going to contribute to. Henceforth, please.
I get you, sir. Make it no verse, make it no
that's
sorry,
fine.
sir. Just a moment, sir. Sorry, sir. Just that people also discuss that because yesterday.
No, hold on, Tony. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to respond to it. It's okay. I'm just trying to tell you.
There was a picture posted yesterday on Nigeria Watch with Nigeria Airways. That's what is pissing me off. If we can so degenerate.
No. Tony, it's okay. Please, not on this platform. Don't preach
cancel the quota system. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Tony, henceforth, don't preach division on this platform ever again. No, this is very serious. Because I will not want you next time.
Other people
I hear you.
Tony, Mr. Tony, I will not want you next time. I'll take action against you.
Okay.
On this platform, we give so much rooms. The kind of patience that I give to people on this platform, in other platform, they won't give it to you. You know, because I give people room to change. The same thing on our WhatsApp platform, where you ask people not to post link, they will continue post it. When you remove them, they will come and be telling you, oh, God, no, you know. I think in another platform I post, like saying a kindergarten.
So no, since I quiet, Mr. Elvis, I don't, since I behave, I know they send message, I know they talk, I just they look, I know they post.
You are valueless.
Alexo, please hold on. Everybody hold on, please. Alexo, you wanted to say something. Go ahead, 1 minute.
Yeah, the way you talk to Ogato, maybe make sure wait till be like say me myself they fight for before this presidential election. If they say Ogato, they talk about division of the country, say not get people go fit fighter. Yes, the people where they this platform and they get the country. That is why me and all the support any political party, but I love Obidients because I know so Obidients people are the genuine people that wants change for Nigeria. But when they call the payment side, this political process has already been corrupt by the cabals. That is why me myself at the talk when I say Obidients and I get this country and I feel hold these people hands down, they go submit. But I know what the answer they follow that they play to their rules, which will not power and I get power. You understand me? So if really say we really want big change, obedient people have the power to give Nigeria the change.
We are taking it step by step.
Yeah?
We are taking it step by step. We'll get there.
No, I don't understand. No, my own understanding for obedience movement to take back this country is to hold this government accountable. In fact, this government, as I talk over again, they're supposed to hold themselves and not conduct till now verify this presidential election, just conclude the election.
Now will they do so? Now will they do so? Don't worry, you will see what you surprise
you. The election next tomorrow, so.
But they renegate. They renegate on their promises to hold a free and fair election.
Thank you. No. I understand what you are trying to say now, so that obedience supposed to stop and disrupt the governorship election.
All right. According to statistics, Obi won this election, but they do selection. So why not hold this election first? Say we not agree.
Okay, all right. We'll answer this on the next episode.
Yeah, you might
hold on. I have the new person here. Please, everybody, stay mute, please. Mr. Chris George, thanks for joining us. I would like you to quickly talk to us, sir. Please unmute yourself. Okay, you are good. You are good. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much for the good job you've done so far. I really appreciate it. And I know Nigerians, at the end of the day, we will have you to say You have been so good. You have been a great, forward person. I have a message. I was in my place of prayer and I hit something. God said I should tell you that this battle is against the light and darkness. One, two. He used the word that I should tell you to observe him. That is the most high God. I think the word observe maybe it has to do with having a kind of silentness of prayer or kind of reading your Bible. I don't know which word observe. I should ask you to observe it. Then after that, he will give you the wisdom to go about this battle. And at the end of the day, he'll give you victory. So that's just the message.
Oh, wow.
That is a message that this battle you're facing is a battle between darkness and the light. One, two.
But at the end of the day, we're going to get victory.
Yes, you're going to get victory. He will give you wisdom on how to go about it. You know, when the Most High God supports you, you understand? So good to go, you know? So that he will give you wisdom how to go about this. And you should observe him. Maybe observing maybe just prayer or God, how am I going to do this and all that. So, or whatever. Just observe him. Maybe you go on your knees, God, how am I going to do this? Like in the days of Daniel, you know, and the children of Israel. So God said I should tell you that this is the battle between darkness and light. One, two, that you should observe him. Three, that he will give you the wisdom and how to go about it. And at the end of the day, victory is on our side.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. This is a very important message. I appreciate you for this. God bless you. Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you for your time. It's time to round up right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow. I want to appreciate every one of you that super chatted us today. From the beginning, we have Amaka E, Janet Osawaru, Joseph Oji, Nell Sam, Dr. Alexander Gomez, and that's it. Thank you very much. And God bless every one of you. For those of you that shared this broadcast today, thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all as well. Thank you for sharing our broadcast all the time, you know. And for those of you that like as well, please continue to press the like button now before you go. Don't just leave like that. And some of you that come to the panel, you just click on the link and come to the panel. But in most cases, you don't like this broadcast. Yes, I have to check that, and I get to realize that most people that come here on the panel, you don't press like, because we can see your original YouTube channel. You know, when you come here, regardless of the name that you use it coming here, you know, like Victoria Adena, our original YouTube channel carries that same name. You know, Bob Victor Odigie, the same name that you use today is what is on YouTube. You see, I can see all that, you know. So, but my brother, Mr. Alex, his own name is different, which I don't want to disclose here, you know, for privacy purposes. So what I'm trying to talk about here is that, you know, when you like, we did know. When you don't like at all, we did know. So I now get to realize, in fact, my team.
But you see, I say I lecture.
Yes. No, not be today. Not be today. I say most of the time,
okay.
Like all of you are guilty of it. You know, my staff have to go through everything. I get to know that most people that come to this panel for in 5 months, they have not liked more than 10 times in 5 months. I was like, wow. So I'm not blaming you guys, because people rush straight and click on the link and just come straight. And maybe you not end up being here with me all day and leave. But another thing I want to let you guys know is this. You can still press the like after we finish the whole broadcast. Go to the video where you did since, where you for the talk since, and press the like. You can still do that. You know, although I can only monitor the people that is on the panel. I can also monitor the people that likes from the comment section, but not everybody, because a lot of people, except the people that I know. For example, now I can just say, okay, Gosen Sent is always with us. Make I say whether if they like my video. And I go no, because Gosen Sent is a household name here on Naija Watch, where everybody know. You know, okay, Obiajuluna is gradually becoming a household name as well. So I'm not even talking about the Madarita and all that at all. So where everybody, no matter anywhere where they hide, you must see them. So okay, like Gabi, you understand? So this is it. So we now have a device we are using to check our people, not everybody. So if you are watching us from distance, not worry. Even though we go check, we're not gonna know who you be, whether you like it or not. We're not gonna know. We're talking about our people. So please, if you are joining the panel, if no time, that is fine. If you have two phones, even when you're on the panel, you can quickly press the like and help us to share. But if you cannot, when we finish, you can still do that. And always encourage us, because you cannot spend 4 hours with me or 5 hours or 6 hours with me on the panel like someone like Mr. T. We start with us all the time, and finish with us and many others, but at the end of the day, your voice, your contribution, you don't want to make it go far. You're not good now. The more you like it, the more YouTube will recommend the video for others. So if they recommend the videos for others, it means say your voice, our voice, everybody will contribute for a year. Now that person they recommend that for, go still hear them. That's what it means. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. CM, I don't they call you since. I don't know where you go. You have 1 minute, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. It's been a very hectic day for me, actually. Very, very hectic. But yes, very, very hectic. Very, very today. I thought I would have given up on so many things, but I didn't. Anyway, not to say today is almost gone, so it's just next tomorrow for the Obidient family to come out and vote. Nobody should be intimidated. I think it has been emphasized over and over. Our principal, P2B, said it, and is doing what they call a whistle stop shuttle campaign from one state capital to the other, urging people on. We must vote. Agbado and his Agberu system can never win, particularly in Lagos. All these things they are doing is medicine after death, whether giving money by some Wolu or going to church to become usher or doing all those nonsense. It won't change, because the issue is people are tired. That is just the thing. The suffering is unbearable. And in the midst of suffering, you see stupendous wealth. People are fleecing the system, and nobody is doing anything. You are left on your own. You are left to cater for yourself as a Nigerian. Government does not care for you, and upon that, you are not secured. The primary responsibility of government, which is to keep you secured, is not done. It's not there. Nobody. Everybody is like your enemy. The government is only for themselves. So what can we do until we see a man who is ready to put his life on the line and say, look, trust me, we will turn Nigeria around in 4 years. He had done it before in Anambra with a record to show for it, although Anambra is sub-national, but with that formula, he can apply it at the national level, particularly when we give him the support. So let us not lose hope. P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Everybody knows that. So many people are voting because of him. So many new voters, even when they're over 50, 60, they've never voted in their life. But because of P2B, they queued for PVC, got their PVC, and then religiously voted. Some people stayed till night on the day of the voting. Some people had their head bruised, yet they said no way, they must vote. So that this election reminds me of what happened in South Africa in 1994 or 1990 when they voted in Nelson Mandela. People were standing on the queue up till night. Snake, a very long 10-kilometer queue or sort of. People will still be there waiting. So this is that type of election for Nigeria. The youth should not give up. Having come this time, and because of the man before them, and look at Gbadebo again in Lagos, look at the lady in Port Harcourt, particularly to teach Wike a lesson, if not for anything in Rivers State. I'm highly interested in that Rivers election. Let us tell Wike that nobody can play God. Even if you play God, there are consequences, because behind every action, there must be a thought. So all the nonsense he's doing, he will pay for it. Then Rufa in Kaduna with Jonathan Ashake for Labour Party. You have to teach him also a lesson that he can't play God. He can't just talk anyhow and then feel that everything is in the pocket. So Tinubu again, Lagosians will be free. So there's a book called Zambia Shall Be Free. So I think this one should be Lagos Shall Be Free, and it will, and it's going to be free by Saturday. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CM, for coming in. I thought I should give you your own time. Say some of on your day, this platform where they like to break the rules. and TM is one of them. You know, when person they close now, that time now they come. You know, I appreciate that anyway. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. And the people that I still have here on the panel, Mr. Alex So, Victoria Ade, Bob Victor. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I really appreciate everybody. Thank you. And those of you that came earlier on, Mother Rita, Omoyes, Kona, Mr. Tony, and many more. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, join us tomorrow. We're going to be here again by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. You know, remember, tomorrow is our debate. If I'm not tomorrow, now someone like Alex so suppose come and shake table because our debate on our debate we they welcome anybody. So you are free to talk with you like on the day where they do debate. So if people they attack you, you say now debate, make una leave me, now the rules.
Okay, thank you. I will come.
So if they come normal day, you not go sit and talk. If not debate, you get what go protect you. Some law will go protect you. Say now debate, make it be. I they tell leftists that they when you Madarita they talk for you, argue something. He say no. He say na debate. I beg. I no know what I'm talking because he kai. I don't have Allah.
Remember that it's ready for me tomorrow.
You know, so if Alex not come, if he not come, or let's say he come now, not two. I go.
Alex now won't come me tomorrow.
I know, So, you know what? If you not come, I'll give you your address for Magba. You're going to
be you run past this platform, oh. No, not near me, oh, because I get part and figures for you, history, government, everything.
Okay, no wahala. Tomorrow I go be. Thank you very much, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for all you do for us, my brother Simeon Onagboje. Good to see you again, my brother. Good to have you there. Amaka E, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Oga, thank you very much. I see you right there. GROKM, thank you very much. God bless you all. And I can see more people right there. Godson saying thank you. Obiajulu, thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. Gabby Light, Gabby, you don't go sleep. You never reach time they say stay asleep. You still the conversation. Okay, Paco Barrison, I can see you right there as well. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Precious Obi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now God bless you. Now make with the go. It's time to go to bed now. Now, James, thank you. Jacob D, thank you. Now God bless you. Now, all right, my people. Now tomorrow, now we'll continue from where we stop. We shall get our mandate back. Badebo all the way. The next governor of Lagos State. Hi, see the way Labour Party Obidients, they threatened the whole Nigeria. Nobody saw this coming. Hi, that's all life be, Sha. That's all life be. Anyway, thank you, my people. I'll say make una take care, and I'll join on again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.